Hey, welcome back to the Dicey Situation, the Age of Draevok. We're on session 51, and this is going to be the most professional session we've ever run, because it's 51.
Is 51 really the...
Yes.
Huh.
Why is it professional?
Because we're professionals.
Oh.
Didn't you know?
Let me just leave real fast.
Hey, I just came in to say I'm gonna be late.
Oh, okay. God damn it. Yep. We're missing Snappy today because he had to sleep. Because of the limits of his mortal
Because
form.
we are professionals.
Yes, that too.
Because we're American! Fuck yeah!
Woo!
Woo!
But yeah. Anyways. Hey Eden, why don't you do the recap? I feel like that'd be funny.
Aw, because I take good notes, and because I never do the recap.
So, last time we left
shut
off...
the hell up, Silver.
Taking a moment, shake my head.
I was about to say shut the fuck up, and then I stopped because I knew Eden would do it.
Alright, so, we woke up in the morning, and we got on the horses, and Convo was like, we can keep going north, or we can go to my sick-ass factory and get some notes and get some stuff that will let us mind control the Onyx Sentinel whenever it's done being rebuilt.
Onyx
and we're
Guardian.
Like, man, the Onyx Guardian. There we go.
Yes.
That's
Garden.
that we destroyed previously in an act of genius that is very stupid. So
Dungeons and Dragons specialty right there.
Yeah. So we came here, and he was like, also, that's the only bridge. And the river that we're going over is like pure concentrated corruption that will like pull us from the sky. So we were like, damn, sounds like we gotta go across the bridge anyways. So we started dicking around with illusion spells to try to look like different people. And I turned into Itakraz in order to fool the mage. And now we are fighting, and we are killing one of the big flesh golems, and we are about to hopefully get the amulets so we can turn the other one against the mage. And I think that's pretty much all we did. Shut up. I think that's all we did last session.
And so, stepping back into the world of Lavinia, it is currently Jin's turn in initiative. And Jin, you are standing in front of a flesh golem that is about as injured as it could possibly be. It just had one of its legs forcefully removed by Asia's glowing bright white warhammer. And is like currently on its knees in front of you.
Well, knee.
Knee and nub.
You're gonna keep it? Make it as a pet? Take it out for walks?
Yeah, I think I need some walkies. Alright, just for reference, what are these guys again? These are like ballistas?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, flesh golem, auto ballista, and spell guard.
Oh, hey, Silver, I don't think that you can do lightning damage, but we know that it heals the flesh golems, so don't do that.
Don't lightning.
But use fire! Fuck fire! Fire is great! Fire is the best element.
Fire does scare the flesh golems.
Alright, I shall
Is
do
this
the
thing in
slashing
front of me
maneuver
a
at
flesh
him.
golem?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
I will be surprised if you miss.
I will be too.
Hey, congratulations. How do you want to do this?
You missed. How do you want to miss?
I just want to do like a leaping lunge at him and just take one of my swords and like driving it into his shoulder and then slowly drag it across, like down his body.
So as you like leap forward, you plunge the sword into, I'll say, his left shoulder,
For the
and
anime.
he reaches up towards you, and as he does, you kind of like lean back and use your feet to push off of his reached up arms and hands, and just shove yourself down onto the ground. And as you do, your sword drags all the way through his body, separating him into two clean halves as you kind of roll to stand back up.
Alright, I need more. I need more.
Did
More.
you win? Did you win?
I
win
sure
the
feel
game.
like a winner. Alright, I'll go up to the ballista
Yep.
and I'll do sneak attack on this dude.
Oh, suck my thumb.
Alright, have fun sucking your thumb. Oh!
Oof. Yeah, you run up towards the ballista and you try to stab at like where the bolt goes at the front of it to try to disable it, and it turns at the last second and your stab glances off one of the armor plates.
Motherfucker. Oh, end my turn.
Okay. So that brings us to Shalex. You are facing down a flesh golem that is significantly healthier than the one that Jordan just decimated. The one that Jin just decimated.
It made a mistake. It chose to fight me.
I'm just looking at health points here, and that doesn't seem to be a mistake on its part right now.
Really?
Really? What are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna teach it not to mess with me.
Oh.
I don't think it's very good at learning.
It's okay. It won't be alive long enough to learn. First things first, I cast Reduce.
Holy shit.
You're targeting the golem in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, the spell fails.
What? Why?
Oh, they have their anti-magic cream. Their anti-magic lotion.
I guess
Because it, like most golems, is built with an immutable form.
And that's just parchments.
So, unfortunately, that is your action. And go ahead and take the spell slot down. Anything else? Oof.
Is it?
I have a plan.
Does the plan involve running away?
No.
Silver.
No. That's a bonus action. I'm going to favor
Planar Warrior only applies to attacks that you make this turn, right?
No. The next attack.
Ah, okay. Alright, I'll go ahead and mark that on him then.
That's what it says.
Go ahead and throw that in chat for me, just so I can reread it. Oh, yeah, the next time you hit that creature on this turn with a weapon attack.
On this turn?
Yeah. That's what I thought it said.
Oh, it is on this turn. Oh, mine. Then...
Oof.
It's over. You can jump. Just jump.
Don't jump.
Oh, I won't.
Oh no.
You could,
Oh,
you
shit.
could like sidestep. I imagine you probably see that Ruben is behind you,
Yeah, so Ruben can get up there.
so you could like, you could step to the side if you wanted.
I stand in its way.
All right. The ballista are probably more concerned with what's going on over here. This one is gonna take its 10 feet of movement over here. This one is gonna scoot just a little bit there. And let me see here. So we're gonna start with this ballista here. It's gonna charge up. Actually, Jin, you see a side compartment opens next to where the head of the bolt that's currently loaded is. And 2 prongs come out and stick onto the bolt, and you see this sort of same curse like yellow-orange lightning that you've seen charge the bolt momentarily before the bolt streaks off to right back here and bursts out in that same explosion of electrical energy that you have seen before, used to heal the golems. So Asia, Poyo, and Jin, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me as the lightning bursts around you.
That's good, right?
Presumably.
Oh, thanks, Alan. That's good, right?
No. Alright. So Jin, you succeed. Are you at a point where you have evasion?
I am. I take no damage.
You take 0 damage. As you kind of like see it charging up, you realize, okay, electricity. I have to ground myself, and you like drop like completely face down onto the sort of marble stone platform here, just in time as the lightning courses over you, but doesn't actually touch you. Poyo, Asia, however, you are not as fortunate.
Hey, Alan, can I use my inspiration that I fucking have? Alright, you can
Fine.
continue.
Fine, you can use your inspiration, but only if it's on this roll. You can't save it for later anymore.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was like, I'm only doing this just to spite you. Shit.
Go ahead, roll again.
There you go.
There you go. So you succeed. You only take 7 points of lightning damage.
See, this is the best outcome.
Asya takes 14. Why is it straight? Cool. Okay, so then we're gonna do this one here, which I think is just gonna take 2 shots at you, Jin.
Look at you, Jin.
Yep. You're getting a little bit close. One of those is a crit. The other one is 15.
For me,
Yeah.
the 15 doesn't hit.
Okay. So on the first shot, it like takes you right in between 2 of your ribs on your side as you're like standing back up from dodging the lightning. And it hits you for 16 points of piercing damage. You can uncanny dodge that if you'd like. The other one you kind of see coming and it just sails over your head.
Y'all uncanny dodge that.
Okay, down to 8 then. Then the third one I think is just going to take 1 shot at Ruben and 1 shot at Shalex.
Shalek.
Pew pew. Ruben first. Hey Ruben. Does a 9 hit?
Yeah.
Hey Shalex. Does a 19 hit?
No.
Congratulations on being unhittable, guys.
Fuck you,
Yay.
Ballista.
Honestly, Ruben, if you wanted to, I could say you just like, as you see the bolt coming from a mile away, and you just swing your axe and deflect it off into the water.
Smack it.
off.
No.
Congratulations, you flipped off an animate object. But that'll be the end of the ballista's turn, which brings us to you, Ruben.
Ruben.
Fresh from deflecting.
Smash.
Fresh from deflecting bolt.
Hey, so you didn't want me to target the mage, right, Aiden?
Yeah, don't target the mage. I'm doing a thing.
Okay. Well, that goes against my whole plan of hitting him.
I mean,
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, but like,
it'll damage him, but it'll blind him too, which is pretty useful, I think.
yes. Anyways, hey, Charlotte, how you doing up here? Do you need help with the... you know what? I like that answer.
Very in
Completely
character.
What do I want to do?
Kill.
I didn't actually think about it. I'll become help Shalex, I guess.
I guess.
Can I get here?
Yeah, that'll take 30 feet of movement, but you can.
That's fine.
Cool.
You should hop on Shalex's head.
Kind of like slipping behind Shalex, in between dodges.
Eden, did you happen to true strike the golems?
No.
No, I don't think I did.
No.
No.
You tried to
But
at
we
one...
know that fire is good on them.
Yeah, you...
Fire.
Fire is good damage, and lightning is healing.
Okay, well, I maybe can help with that, but probably not. So I'm gonna hit him, but I'm gonna do Strike of the Giants as well.
Alrighty, taking a bonus action to turn on Strike of the Giants. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Make sure everything is attack.
18 definitely hits. 9 points of damage.
Let me roll Strike of the Giants. What is it? D6.
Yes. That is Cloud Giant, which is thunder damage, 1d4.
But it's not lightning damage.
Yay.
That is true.
Loopholes, guys, loopholes.
Thunder and lightning are very different. Lightning is, like, thunder is like sound damage, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's the kind of damage you take when Kyle rolls past in his Volkswagen blaring rock music at 3,000 decibels.
Take 2 extra damage.
Yes. And it has to make a saving throw, wisdom saving throw, or you become invisible to it until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
It's good at wisdom saving throws.
Is that sarcasm?
Maybe. We're gonna find out.
Mm.
Yes, it is good at it's good at wisdom saving throws.
It's good at sarcasm.
It's good at sarcasm too.
I assume it saves.
It does save.
Damn. I'm gonna hit him again.
Do it.
He deserves it. Yeah, that definitely hits for another 9. Oof. Chipping him down. Ripping open some of the stitched parts. But this one seems to be built a little sturdier than the last. You're encountering more and more pieces of bone that are just like stopping your axe before it really has a chance to bite through flesh. Still, definitely dealing some good damage. That'll be the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, that brings us to his turn. He is going to take, I think, one attack at Shalix and one attack at you, Ruben. He's
I'll
gonna
take
say-
one Alex, please.
One Shalix, order up.
I didn't realize we were playing Overcooked.
Well, no,
What,
we're in
what
Hell's Kitchen.
overcooked meal would Shalix be?
Rock.
Oh, racist?
I
would
think they would
never.
be the carnival one that nobody has fun playing with because it's hard.
Oh, what, the cannon? The having to aim
Yeah,
a
the
cannon
cannon one.
at them?
It would actually be the hot air balloon level.
Yes.
Yeah, because they always act like they're high.
Oh, what the fuck? There's a goose staring at me through the window.
Oh my god.
He wants to join.
Like that one game.
That is a bad omen, Eden. That is a bad omen. Anyways, what was I doing? I was hitting people. Yeah.
Don't let it
Yeah.
in, it's Shalix.
Wait, hold on. Not at advantage. At regular. Hey Shalix. Guess what? 13 to hit. Liar.
That's the
Hey.
ground.
Yeah.
It's his ego.
Yeah, I'm not sure he has an ego. But you know what does hit? A 25 to Ruben.
Mm.
It's pronounced Igor.
Damage.
Yeah, you're gonna take 10 halved to 5.
4, 5.
But that is gonna be the end of his turn. He's kind of right where he wants to be right now. So that brings us to Poyo.
Poyo.
Poyo! Hey, Poyo.
I do the. You know, like the fucking Half-Life Alex gloves, how you like fucking tried to grab shit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna try to do with Mage Hand, but with the amulet and shit.
So you're gonna action cast Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe you don't have one of those features that makes the Mage Hand invisible, do you?
No, it is completely obvious that there's a big spectral hand. Well, medium, normal-sized spectral hand and shit.
Right. So here's what's gonna happen then. Eterna,
Right.
you are the person who is like trying to convince this guy to hand over the amulet.
Yes.
So the questions are, do you see Poyo casting Mage Hand in time to act like you're the one casting Mage Hand? And how well do you act like you're the one casting Mage Hand in front of someone who is very good at spells?
Okay.
So I'm gonna start by saying, Poyo, you can influence these checks. There's gonna be 2 checks. Poyo, you can influence both of them. I want you to make just a straight charisma check. On a 15 or higher, you're gonna give a +3 to Eterna.
Alright. So just a straight up charisma check?
Just a straight charisma check. Not a saving throw, no proficiencies or anything, just straight charisma.
7.
Alrighty, so no bonus. So Eterna, I want you to make a perception check for me to see Poyo casting the spell, and then I want you to make either deception or arcana to act like you're the one casting it.
So for perception, that is a 12 plus 5, so 17.
That's plenty. Now for the hard
And
one.
then
Either deception or arcana. Your choice.
Arcana, and that is a 18 plus 7, so 25.
Oh, doggy! Alrighty, so Poyo.
I am good at magic too.
Yes, you are. So Poyo, as you cast Mage Hand, for what I think is the first time in this campaign, except for maybe you scratched your ass with it at some point.
No, I was trying to fight over the Thad with it and shit.
Oh shit,
Just-
that's right.
Yeah, that was like the only time I ever used it, I think. It was just a fucking... We had like a fucking hand, like tug of war basically in the air. Mage Hand.
That's pretty funny. So yeah, you cast Mage Hand, and it's a little unsteady, but you watch as you're casting it, you see the form of Itakraz, which you know to be Eterna, reach out, and for a second you're like, am I doing this or is she doing it? I'm really not sure. But you watch as the Mage Hand floats over and plucks the amulet out of the Yuan-Ti's hand. What do you do with it after that? You can move it up to 30 feet.
30 feet where he is, or...
Yeah,
30 feet.
from where he is, yeah.
Well, being that a turn is not 30 feet, I guess I'll take it. But yeah, I'll take the amulet. The egg. Eggman.
1 second here. I am sure that there's a useful image somewhere that I can use for this.
But here's the question: do you know how to use it?
Hopefully I don't have
I
to
know
get
how to-
into it.
Oh, the amulet, yeah. Sure, this works. So there's the amulet. So I'm just gonna put that on top of you, and I'm gonna give you control of it.
Cool.
So just don't forget to move it around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you now are holding the Flesh Golem's control amulet. As you take it, the Yuan-Ti says in its language that Kambu translates for you invisibly behind you, Eterna. Now you have your creation. Leave us in peace.
Wait, he did see me getting it, right?
Yes.
Wait, what does he think I am?
Probably
Like
some form
my
of
henchman?
probably some form of ally or henchman to the
I can
Itakraz
counter
in front of
this.
him. But he does say that, and Kangu translates it to you, Eterna.
Yeah. Hmm. How to do this? I'm not done yet here. I need to have a word with the caretaker of the factory.
That is the end of your turn, right, Poyo?
Yeah.
Okay. So as we shift over to his turn, cool. He kind of motions to the rest of the constructs remaining. Jin, you're the closest, and then Ruben and Shalex. Well, Jin, you're the closest to the ballista. You watch as he motions, and you don't hear or understand this exchange that's taking place. Maybe.
I think Jin knows Undercommon.
I think you speak Undercommon, but you definitely don't speak Yuan-Ti.
You speak Undercommon.
Yeah, so you're only hearing half of this conversation, and you're focused on other things. But you watch as this spellcaster of some kind, this Yuan-Ti, kind of like makes a motion of deference towards Eterna, and you see all of the ballistae seem to deactivate partially. They no longer appear actively hostile. The golem, of course, the flesh golem has completely stopped moving. No one's controlling it right now. But he waves his hand and basically deactivates the ballistae, and he says, "Then go, but do not destroy the defenses here any further. There are reports of a group of outsiders that have been carving a path of destruction across the fields."
Very well. I kind of nod.
Can you give us like a description or something?
I was not furnished with one.
Where did you hear of talk of this?
Point of order, he is still speaking in UNT. So you guys don't actually have him, you don't have Kombu translating, so you can't necessarily understand him right now.
I'm just gonna pretend I am. I'm just nodding my head.
But we are also out of initiative order at this point. Unless someone wants to keep smacking things.
No!
Can I smack myself?
I can't.
You take 1 point of damage for smacking yourself, and then you heal
Yeah, let's
1 point
go.
of damage.
I'll just take a. Yeah, fine.
I'm just gonna start, make my way downtown, walking fast, going across the bridge.
Yep. Poyo, are you keeping a hold of that amulet for now?
Yeah. Is it? How do I move the golem? Or is it like? Does it require an action, bonus action, or something? Or
So, Poyo, I don't think you've ever encountered a golem before, of any
no,
kind.
I don't know what this is.
Yeah, so you have no idea. You're looking at this lump of metal in your hand, that seems to have, like, bits of tendons, stretched across it, and a small, like, blue glowing core at the center. And you're holding it, and you're like, what the fuck is this thing? This is supposed to control the golem? I don't know what this does.
Can I at least try to make the golem do a, just like flip Ruben off or something?
Sure, roll an Arcana check. As you kind of fiddle with it. Yeah, on a 12, you're not able to get the golem to do anything. It just stands there.
Menacingly.
I would.
Deserved.
You didn't even know how I was gonna do that, Ruben.
No, it's just out of spite for you.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see
It's
you.
just
I'm
out
in
of
a tree
habit.
right now. I'm in a tree, man. I can't see you. Sorry, bro.
You can feel it.
Flip
in
off
your
your
soul.
general
I don't care.
direction.
I don't give a shit.
I
Too
bite
busy
my
fiddling
thumb
with
at
my
thee,
dick.
good sir. But yeah, since the golem's not moving at all, you can just walk past it.
Actually, you know what? We're out of initiative, yeah?
Yeah, we're not in initiative anymore.
Alright, I hop off the tree and I go over to the guy.
I know.
Don't worry, it's fine.
I am very worried.
No, it's fine. Hey, how does this gizmo work? I'm really confused.
You hear a series of hisses and not necessarily tongue clicks, but like tooth clicking noises. And almost like a chattering sound. As he says something to you in a language that you definitely don't understand. Eterna,
I haven't
you
thought
hear
about that.
you hear Kombu behind you saying, he's saying he only speaks UNT, doesn't understand.
I just would switch to common. Oh yo, leave him alone. He doesn't know common.
No draconic, and I say that in draconic.
Probably not.
He responds in Draconic. You do speak a language I know. What was it you said?
I said, how does this work?
It requires a full week of study and attunement.
Ah,
So above your pay grade, Poyo.
yeah.
He kind of steps to the side and gestures for you to continue crossing.
I tip my invisible hat.
As I'm
I
passing
assume-
by him, is there anything on him that looks like notable or like valuable of some sort?
Well, there are the amulets for the 3 ballistae. First of all. There's also, you see a spell book, kind of hitched to his side. He is in the he's like, his staff is resting like up against his shoulder. He's not actively holding it, he's just kind of like resting, leaning it up against himself. You can see there's also a small component pouch. That's all you can see necessarily on his person. If you wanted to try to see more, you could roll maybe a perception check.
Sure, I'll do that.
I'm gonna say in Draconic because I understand that he understands it. So I'm gonna be casting some healing spells.
Very well.
I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability at 3rd level.
I will have him roll an Arcana check.
18 then.
18?
Yeah.
On Jin.
Oh,
Okay.
on me.
Yeah, he's gonna roll an Arcana check real quick. Just to see if he recognizes that that's not a healing spell. Hey, would you look at that? Nat 1.
Some magic caster, huh?
I'm casting it on him, on Jin.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him Cat's Grace, I think.
That's dexterity.
I thought he's a monkey. Monkey Chan.
Sleight of hand is Dex Grace, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna whisper.
As Shalix whispers that to you, Jin, you said 18.
Yeah, 18.
Hidden within, like, a part of his cloak, you see what appears at first to be some kind of ritual dagger. It's like it has the wavy blade. I don't necessarily know what that's called, but you know what I'm talking about.
A
It's
kunai?
an athame.
Athame, yes. And you can see it's like sheathed. It's almost closer to a sword than it is a dagger. It's a good 2 feet long. But it's like right next, like right in his torso in an inner pocket in his jacket. I will say you also recognize the cloak that he's wearing as a similar cloak to what Eterna has.
Shit.
And you see a bottle-shaped patch on it that looks like you could snatch off the cloak if you wanted to.
A bottle?
Yeah.
Can I walk past the golem over here?
Yes.
Which one looks easier to like unfasten like without him noticing? The dagger or the spellbook?
Neither of them are going to be particularly easy, given that the dagger is sort of like up against his skin. The spellbook, as well as like, he's not like holding it, but it is very much like attached to him.
Jordan, just tell him that I'm gonna take it real quick and clean it. Don't give me. Don't worry. I'm gonna polish it.
The spellbook
Polish
is
a spellbook.
the spellbook is probably the easier of the two, but not by much.
Okay.
Stealing a mage's spellbook, I think, would be very dangerous.
Sounds funny though.
Stealing a
It is
mage's
funny.
spellbook qualifies as a war crime in 2 separate countries.
But
Are
not
we
in
in
this
those?
one.
I don't think we're in one of those.
We're in the Fearlands. War crimes are mandatory here.
That's exactly. See, now you
You're
see what I'm
not-
trying to
if
do.
You're not committing a war crime. What are you doing?
In the
Exactly.
Fairlands. Oh my god, that would be so funny. You're like, oh, nice, you're committing a war crime. And you do finger guns to each other and shit.
You get a promotion.
Oh, this is. gonna be dumb.
Oh God.
Do it.
Oh
Just move
God.
over.
Oh,
I'm just gonna move
I
over
just
here
got
real
out of
quick.
combat. Don't drag us back into combat, please.
There's a possibility we might get a spell book out of this.
Oh, wait. Try magic monkey, magic.
Oh my God.
I go up to the mage and I go, the comic.
Yeah.
So we have also heard some of the rumors of this. You fought very well. I want to commend you. But be careful because it is so dangerous the way that I slept. It was too easy. Let me show you. And I guide him towards the edge.
Oh God.
Alright, I'm gonna try and find
so-
my perfect moment.
So he hesitates a bit. I'm gonna say roll a persuasion or deception.
I mean, the way you said it, it sounds like you're outing yourself as one of the bad people.
Oh. They're both the same. Persuasion.
Okay.
Ready, go. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Welcome.
Please do, because the clap of your ass cheeks is very loud right now, and the guards are waking up. Oh no. Oh no.
Slow down.
Click it again.
God damn it, Silver.
Oh.
Hey, can we pretend that you got the 18?
I like that 18 there.
They popped up
Oh,
at the
no.
same time for me, so let's see which one he gets. We'll roll a d2 here. Nope.
Okay,
No,
so-
you got a 3. You got a 7, and then you inspirationed, and you rolled a 3.
Oh, so I stick with the one that's.
The first of the 2
Yeah, it's a
inspiration
reroll,
rolls.
not advantage.
Yes.
So.
I gotta. He doesn't trust me right now. He's looking at me. This isn't genetics.
That's one
Yeah,
crazy
so-
rock.
As you say this, and you like start to try to lead him, he says to you, "I am aware that there are ways to sneak up to this location. The point is not to guard the hidden paths, but to guard the safe paths." And he kind of like takes his hand and like instinctively like just checks his pockets.
Now that he checked his pockets, now it's my time to shine.
Then you're not gonna check it again. Good job, Shalix.
Sure. You do have advantage on this, but you also are gonna have disadvantage. You have advantage from Shalix's spell, but you also have disadvantage from just circumstances. In that he's actively like keeping track of his belongings, because he does not trust anything that is going on.
It's pretty sus.
So if you will roll a sleight of hand check, just straight, just normally.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I have a +10 to this.
And you can roll that in person if you'd like, because it is an ability check.
Oh my god.
You do like rolling
Alright,
in
so
person?
is there a certain number I'm looking to beat?
Natural
Yes.
20.
Yes, there is a certain number you're looking to beat.
Will you tell me that number?
It's more
No.
than one.
I'm not going to tell you that number.
Is it more than 1?
It is more than one.
Is it less than 30?
Probably.
Is it less than 3?
You know what?
Is it
Mama's looking for a
7?
new pair of spell book.
I think it's
Alright,
7.
I fell off my table.
That's always
Ah, I see.
good. What is it, Jordan?
18. 8
No, you
plus
don't get
10.
Sorry, bud. No, that doesn't
8
get
plus
it.
10,
Sorry, bud.
18. Sure. Let's find out. Let's find out.
I hope y'all are ready to go back into combat.
I was ready. I want to actually use my
God
fucking
damn it.
knuckles. I want to use my Christmas
No,
gift.
this was all just a ruse to get us all in the circle here to actually beat him up.
Plus, he doesn't have the golem anymore. Fuck him.
He has
After-
the 3 ballistas.
They're useless. It's fine.
After he checks his pockets, you reach over and in the middle of the fight, something must have happened to, like, the holster that his spellbook's in. But part of it is loose. And you are able to jimmy the small booklet out of the holster and stash it away, like, up your sleeve. It's a small book. It's, like, hand-sized, almost.
And that's when we attack.
And you stash it up your sleeve. It doesn't look like he noticed. You can go ahead and add Yuan Ti spellbook to your inventory.
Major heist.
Good job, Jordan.
Good
Thank
job.
you.
Jordan.
I say in common, y'all, can we please?
Oh yeah. Let me
Just
open it.
Does Eterna see this?
Do I
You-
see this?
You
Does
see
Kambu
18.
see this?
I will say, for the purposes of roleplay, yes, everyone in the party sees this.
I kind of chuckle just a little bit.
So
Everybody,
with that being said, do you guys? I assume you guys don't necessarily linger here any longer.
No.
He's a nice fella. You don't have to kill him. I like how combat music just started playing on my, because I'm playing the Skyrim album right now, and fucking combat music started playing.
And then suddenly, 12 billion zombies drop from the sky.
Eldritch
guys,
snakes.
I have a plan. Everybody, jump into the purple stuff.
You might
It's
actually just melt
Kool-Aid.
if you fall in.
Kool-Aid, you guys. It's
As you were walking past, Poyo, you feel an invisible tap on your shoulder. And
Oh, fuck.
the voice of Kambu, just kind of whispers to you, "If you pass me that amulet, I can make some use of it."
I
Give
hand,
it to me.
I hand it to Kongu, but I tell him, like, as I'm doing. So how far is it again? It's like straight ahead, right?
You can see it from here. And he points,
Oh, man,
but
like-
you don't see that he points.
We
Your
were
hand.
pointing at.
You don't know that he's pointing at all.
Are you pointing? I can't tell.
You look around wildly, trying to see if he's pointing or not, and you see, like, maybe 100 feet from you, the fucking thing that you saw from the other side of the river that is where Draevok had pointed out. This sort of, like, castle ruins, like, built into the mountainside. And that is where, I know it's a bit early, but that is where we're going to take our break so that I can adjust the recording.
That is early.
Yeah, it is early. It's only been like an hour.
God, y'all, I was so sure we were about to go back into initiative.
It wouldn't be the worst thing in the
I
world.
was
Kinda
so
hoping.
scared.
I was low-key hoping. I wanted to use my
Yeah,
Christmas gift. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute.
How
Maybe
do
I want to take
move?
that dagger, maybe his cloak or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
We can always go back.
How do I
we know he's an easy mark.
Jordan, you're a fuck.
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 Is it a Chewbacca?
Only if you wanted to be.
I get
Oh.
that reference.
I've seen the Star Wars. I get it.
I played Lego Star Wars.
Anyways, so as we step back, now that I have everything shifted, you guys walk a little bit past where the bridge is. As you do, once you're out of like the vicinity to where the Yuan Ti mage could see you, Kambu dispels his invisibility. And as he does, he takes a moment with the amulet. And he says to you, Poyo, I have a few shortcuts in terms of that week of study and attunement. And as he says that, you watch as he sort of shifts and messes with the amulet in a specific way, and it almost opens up like a gyroscope, and he reaches in and like plucks a piece of tendon that's threaded through the gyroscope, and as he does, there's a sort of like magical thrum, and about 20 feet to your left, the golem sort of almost appears out of thin air.
Oh,
And he collapses the amulet back and puts it on. And this will be very useful. Although it will likely take a little bit of time to get accustomed to listening to me. I have a different style of command than what is traditional. It takes a few like rickety steps and then falls face first.
Huh.
I will mess with this later. For now, we should probably get what I need from my lab and go before he realizes you've taken his spellbook.
You won't notice, right, Jed?
Yeah, he won't notice until it's too late.
Let's make
Well, we
sure
have
we're
to make
gone
sure
by the
it's
time
too
it's
late.
too late.
By the way, you can read the spellbook, right? This wasn't just for nothing.
I should be able to read it, yes.
Okay, good.
It's just a bunch of wavy lines, it looks like.
Is it written in?
I would assume it's written UNT.
I would assume so as well.
Oh shit, is that a flower? No, that's wavy lines. That's even more wavy lines.
As you guys are having this conversation, you kind of start on the path, and he like holds up a hand and stops you. And for an in-game explanation as to why you guys can see the map, he casts an illusion spell on the cliff wall and shows you a map of the place that you're going.
Oh my god, that's like one of the toys. Toy things.
It
Yeah.
sure is.
And he says, I am not exactly sure where on the grounds the nullifier is, but this is what the area looks like. There's a few different things that I need. One of them is in the power center to the south here. One of them is in the reanimation chamber. That is the circular region there. And one of them is in the crypts.
Is there any like traps or something that we need to look for?
The nullifier should be the only obstacle here, which is a cause for celebration, because if there was anything more than the nullifier, this might be a wasted opportunity. As I said, I'm
So
not
right now
exactly I'm not exactly sure where it is, but it's not going to be fooled by your illusion, Eterna. It's not going to be fooled by any sort of invisibility, and magic is going to be highly ineffective against it. It is designed to, in many ways, disable and destroy and hunt spellcasters.
Hey, Jen, you still want to keep that spell book?
Hell yeah, man.
Fuck yeah, dude. Welcome to our club. Welcome to our club.
There are two aspects of it that are potential vulnerabilities. If you're able to strike them, it might be a little bit more difficult to strike at these particular parts of it, but they are exposed enough that destroying them would be easier than destroying the entire creature. There's a anti-magic generator on its left shoulder and a spellbreak cannon mounted on its right shoulder.
I wonder what it breaks.
I'm sure you'll find out. But destroying them will help disable it enough that we hopefully don't have to destroy it entirely in order for me to get what I need. Although if we do end up destroying it entirely, that is not necessarily a problem, as I should be able to get a Memnite to repair it. Potentially. I am not sure if word of my deception has spread through the Fearlands yet.
I believe they think you're dead. No one who has seen you has really lived to talk about it.
That is true.
Yeah, we kind of went a little. You know what?
Except for the fire
The one guy.
goblin thing, yeah.
But no one cares. No one's gonna believe him.
I doubt that
I don't think he's
I doubt that that particular tribe of goblinoids is in any way allied with the Fearlands. Anyways, as I said, if battle becomes necessary, it would be potentially advantageous to attack those 2 points first, if necessary.
Alright.
I do not want to necessarily take the time to explain to you exactly what I need or exactly what drawer it's in, what corpse it's attached to, how to access it. I will need to be the one to get to all of these places, but if any of you have any ideas or plans as to how we can try to sneak past a construct that nullifies magic, now would be the time. At this point, you can go ahead and put yourselves on the map. Down at the pathway at the bottom here.
Ah, that pathway.
Yes.
Ah. I see.
The only idea I can think of is some of us try to distract it once we find it, while the rest of us move with you, Konbu.
How big is this thing?
Big enough to block off certain corridors and access points.
So big as Ruben, right?
But humanoid.
That is rude.
So it's bigger than me.
It is about as large as the flesh golems that we just worked our way past. Potentially a little larger.
And I can nullify all forms of magic?
Yes, it projects an anti-magic field similar to if you've ever fought a beholder.
Suppose we know how big this field is.
Or staff?
I do. I'm the one who designed it.
Oh,
You know where there's a behold.
Not particularly, but I know that there are a few that reside within the Fearlands. It wouldn't take me too long to track one down.
Okay, we're doing that next.
Not for the taxidermy ladies to try to fucking kidnap me.
I'm not helping you find a beholder in the Fearlands.
Okay. You will, but not right now. Anyway, well, that kind of forces us to change up our strategy. Martial classes up front and everybody else behind.
that's me.
That's also me.
What if you could technically do both?
That's also me.
I will say the magical nullification applies to items as well. Items will not work within the field.
I've never needed items to work.
I got my
Hey,
spike.
Konbu, I raised my hand.
Yes.
I have a question. What about my magical abilities?
I am not sure, honestly. Your magic is of a nature that I have little experience with, so it will be interesting to see how the field interacts with you.
Interesting.
You might expect some nausea, at the very least.
Mm.
Right. Next. Do we want to split up? Or do we want to try to stick together?
As I said, I personally need to get to each of those 3 locations that I
There
pointed out
doesn't
to you.
seem to be a reason to split up if we have to bring Konbu with us at all times.
Decoys.
The only splitting up that would make sense is if there is a fight, I would split off from the group and not participate in the fight, and instead just collect what is necessary.
How big is this lantern magic field?
It extends about 30 feet in a cone.
That's good. It's manageable. Oh,
Now, I have to ask: is there a way to make an anti magic field?
No.
Damn.
one of them would cancel out the other.
Yeah.
When I mentioned the vulnerabilities, the anti-magic generator is what produces the cone. So, if the field is that much of a concern, as I said, target that first.
Yeah.
The Spellbreak Cannon is another. If any of you intend to cast spells, I would suggest destroying the Spellbreak Cannon before you do so.
Anybody else low in health?
I'm just about half, so a little banged up.
I could use some topping up, says Asya in a voice that is entirely unlike Asya's voice.
Jesus,
Close
yeah,
enough.
you sound really different.
I
Got a cold or
swallowed
something?
73 Hal's cough drops.
I cast Good Berry first. dragonberry. I put 5 of those in my pocket and then give one to Pollo, give one to Ruben, give one to Eterna, Jin, and Snake Eye.
Convo. And not Asia.
Not Oscar. So,
She kind of narrows her eyes at you.
ran out. Nothing against you.
I will give mine to Hacia.
Yeah, I give mine to Asia.
No, I gave it to
I immediately
specific
eat
people.
mine.
Don't eat it. These are gonna.
What?
Oh my god.
Right.
So, you get one hit back. These
Oh,
are
yeah.
if somebody goes down, you pop this into their mouth and they'll be back up. It's a one-time use emergency.
Given that it's the result of a
Oh.
spell and it's magical healing, it might not work within the field.
within the field, which is why this is the plan.
And can I have
We're
another
gonna
one?
Have 2 groups. The group with you and
Right.
the other spellcasters and the martial group. The martial group is going to act as a decoy, getting it away from wherever you need to go.
So can I have another one?
No,
Asia passes one of the two that.
I give Ostia 1.
Okay. Asia passes out so that everyone has one.
Okay.
Yeah, what is happening?
I ate mine again.
No,
And
you
then I
don't.
said,
No,
Oh,
you
fair
don't.
enough.
Okay.
Hey, Convu, by the way, I picked this up from one of those annoying, like, whites that, like, whenever you kill them, like, they crack a gem and then they, like, heal. I pull out the rock I have from the gate. Do you know how I could use one of these?
A gem of revival. Given that your armor is adaptable, it should be a simple matter of just slotting it in somewhere. As long as you're wearing it in some way. You could even wear it on an amulet if you wanted to. As long as you're wearing it, if you would die, you instead are returned to life and gain a temporary measure of additional resistance to whatever killed you. For example, if a lightning bolt spell killed you, you would instead, the gem would shatter and be consumed, and you would be immune to that spell for the next 8 hours or so.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
I immediately start just filling with my armor so I can slot it in.
Yeah, with your arcane armor from your artificer subclass, it is easy enough to just Iron Man it in. Nanotechnology.
Ruben, Pollo, Jin. We're the ones that are gonna have to fight this thing. We're gonna try to get as much of its attention as possible and keep away as much as we can. Are you guys capable of doing this?
Hell
Isn't
yeah, I love being
Asya
the
also a
distraction.
fighter?
Maybe.
I would like to be involved
Can I
in
take
fighting
a nap?
this.
Asya, I need you to be with the other group. With Eterna, Convu, and Asya, you guys are small, so you guys, well, not small, Eterna, stop looking at me. I mean, we're smaller groups, so you'll be able to move faster and hopefully not get noticed as easily while we're distracting it.
Forgive my first impressions of the group, but leaving you four unattended doesn't seem like a good plan.
I
little rude.
think it's a
Loud.
yeah. That's
Alright, now
so
you don't even
loud
deserve
and
to
we
be with
get-
us.
yeah.
we're
No,
loud
Ruben
and
just starts
we-
walking. Ruben just starts walking away.
You don't even deserve to be with
Okay,
us now. You think it's that
that's-
lowly of us.
Let's go, cool group.
Yeah,
Come
we'll
on.
We'll prove you wrong.
We
dude.
can manage.
We'll
Thank
prove
you
you're
very
wrong.
much. Thank you very much. We can manage.
And we
Uh,
leave.
Prove you wrong. I hope you know that I'm young.
Before you walk away, I'm going to kind of like like didn't really like tap shots on the shoulder. I'm going to do. Where's my cure wounds?
As you go to do that, Asya kind of holds up her hand and says, "Save your magic. Not that it might be extremely useful right now, but I can take care of this without expending any particular energy." And Asya will step up and use Lay on Hands on you, Shalex, for 25 hit points.
Nice. Thank you very much, Aussie. Alright. Toyo. You and me up front, because I believe we have the highest RPC.
I don't think that's true.
Asya kind of glances down at her plate armor.
You brought this on yourself.
I mean, my spikes are pretty good.
Okay.
What can I say?
What's your armor class there, Poyo?
15.
Fuck you, I'm better.
No, fuck you, I'm better.
I'm also better.
Which of these buildings
No,
are
fuck
you
you.
gonna go to first?
That depends on where the creature is.
Okay. Okay.
Perhaps, Jin, you're decently stealthy. Perhaps it would be a good idea for you to try to sneak in and see if you can spot it without being spotted.
What is it, just patrolling around?
It's likely stationary somewhere.
Alright, fuckers, I'm gonna go and patrol and see if I can find it.
Take 11 minutes. Let's start the ritual casting spell.
As soon as you say that, I'm gonna considerably take more time with my steps.
Hey, you should take like an hour.
Exaggeratedly slowly, like
Good
like
job,
like Sokka sneaking in that one episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Book 3.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The exaggerated tiptoes.
Enemy birds.
Yes.
Alright.
Jin, if you would do me a favor and roll a stealth check for me.
Oh. Where's my in-person?
Rogue sneaking? That's impossible.
Unheard of.
I'm gonna ask for a stealth check for every 60 feet of movement, starting from where you are right now.
Alright, well, I guess that's gonna be a lie. I can't wait to fuck this up. 17.
Okay. 60 feet of movement.
Wait here. I'll... Oh, that's a natural one. So 11.
Well, maybe.
Alright, another 60.
Well, you didn't move for
Oh,
the
yeah.
first 60. I was wondering why you didn't roll again. Okay, perception check.
What? That's another natural one.
That's another natural one?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you can roll your stealth check for your next 60, and then move
Nice
60.
60. Nice 60. Okay.
Yeah.
15.
15 total?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move 60 feet.
Maybe I should have asked where I should have been specifically going.
No, this is perfect.
You know what? I like this. I like this way over here. I'm gonna go this way.
Waiting
Yeah.
to see the token move. Okay. And you said 15?
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Perception check. And then another stealth. And another 60 feet.
Perception's 11.
Okay.
Are these windows here?
Those are doors.
Doors. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything like I can look through?
And door. No, the doors are solid, not stone. Um, the doors look newer than the surrounding structure, and they seem to be made of a similar material, not exactly the same, but similar to the sort of core stone that you remember from the ruins on Vilsaurus.
Ah.
And it kind of strikes you as odd to see that material here, because as far as you knew, that was a material unique to the ancient and now lost core civilization. Which means
either has core blood in him.
Either someone figured it out or someone survived.
Or they went out for lunch.
I like that idea. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to slightly open the door here and see if I see anything.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll your perception check for the 60 feet. Pre-door opening.
Stealth?
Stealth and perception, yeah.
Alright, we'll do perception first.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20! 24.
Glancing into this room here, even just cracking the door, you hear like the faint hum of arcane energy being redirected through metal, stored, processed even. You can hear like the faint clanks of metal from beneath you. But there's not really... There's no motion or anything in the room. It's all, like, passive machinery doing its thing on its own.
Okay.
Right.
Stealth. 18.
18. Go ahead and take your 60 feet. Do 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 do. Doesn't seem to be anything up here yet. As you step up towards this corridor with your natural 20 in perception, you will notice that there is a secret hidden trapdoor in this sort of culvert here.
I do like trapdoors.
Up to you if you do anything about that. But you can stealth and perception for another 60 feet if you'd like.
Alright. Perception.
Do 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 do.
17.
Do do do. Perception 17. Okay. Stealth.
Alright, I'm just gonna beeline to the stuff over here.
Okay.
With a 27 for stealth.
Very nice. Coming up to the trap door, the first thing you see is it is definitively like a magic-based lock. Normally, you wouldn't have the tools to try to pick something like this open. But with the new tools that you got from Blaze, made out of that same stone core material that those doors are made out of, that you had pulled from the ruins, you could probably do it. It's not going to be easy, but you could probably open this trapdoor if you wanted.
Alright, well, the group did say 11 minutes to an hour, so I'll just take my time.
Sure, go ahead and roll Thieves' Tools.
Alright, what do I get for that? I got a plus 10 for that, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Slam
that's
it.
a 27.
27 is not quite enough.
Whoa, okay.
As you kind of get your tools in, pressing in, After maybe about 30 seconds, you realize this lock requires some form of arcane energy to be placed into the lock. Some form of spell or spell energy or something as a part of opening it. You do what you can with your tools, but you're not able to bypass that particular security feature of the lock, but you get past everything else. So, from what you can tell, if you can get some form of, like, concentrated arcane energy, or if you can get one of your fellow spellcasters here to just slam it a little bit with some energy, it'll pop right open. And you leave it in a spot to where that's all that has to happen.
Okay.
You have 45 more feet of movement on your, 27 stealth?
Yeah. I'll send it there then.
Okay. Another pair of rolls.
Perception. Perception 9.
9. Okay.
And then stealth is a 26.
Very good. Where are you going?
Just gonna waddle down.
Waddle. You don't notice anything of note here. If it's not clear on the map, the wall does open up here. So this is like an open balcony, and you can see, like, across the bridge, you can see there's, like, a trickle of that same purplish water down beneath the bridge here that kind of runs over here. Just in case it's not clear on the map, like, that is not necessarily a staunch flow, but there is liquid along that path here.
Okay. Bro, I think this guy is on his lunch break or something.
I mean,
He's gone.
he's stationary somewhere.
Yeah, probably down the fucking depths down here for some reason. Alright,
Yes, he is
perception,
off the
stealth.
cliff.
What I'm doing with them?
Oh,
Perception 8, or Perception 12, sorry.
yeah.
And then Stealth 16.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I'll go over here, why not? I'll like pop in over here.
Glancing in here, what was your perception? 12?
Perception 12, yeah.
This is, as Konvu had said, some form of cemetery, or like almost storage for bodies. You see corpses lined in boxes with labels written in the same script that is in the spellbook that you picked up, that same Yuan-Ti script. You don't have any idea what most of them say. There are a few labels that are somewhat scratched out. But overall, unless you're looking for a corpse, there's nothing of note in here.
Can
This
I open them up and see if there's like any valuables that are kept with them?
There's easily 20-25 corpses stacked on top of each other in here.
I'll just look through the ones that have the scratched out names on them.
Okay. That'll take the rest of your movement for this sect.
Okay.
With a 12 perception, you find a small, like, golden ring on one of them.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just at a glance, you have a good amount. You have a good amount of experience trying to value these things. It's not the best gold. It's not the shiniest. It's rather plain. And there's a engraving on it. In again that same script. So you can't necessarily read it, but that is going to tank the value a little bit because you'd have to buff it out in order to sell it. But once you've spent some time dealing with it, you can probably sell this ring for about 30 gold.
Nice. Okay. Onwards down the path.
Yep. Rolls.
Perception. Perception 23,
Very good.
and then stealth 17.
17. Okay. Take your movement.
I'm just going to go to here and then just like open the door from here.
Yep. Taking a peek in, this chamber seems more active than the previous one. But with, what was it, 23 perception?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's whatever creature there is definitely not in here. This Onyx Nullifier.
Sorry, did Convu pinpoint where specifically he needed to go?
Yes, he did. So he needed to go here, in this room, and here.
And those two are the only places?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, I did a job well done, so I'm just gonna go back
Good job,
all
Jordan.
the way.
Oh my god. Bro, just break into the wall. You stupid.
Do you step into this room at all? Do you open the door enough to like see what's in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. With a 23 perception, I will say, based on your like what you saw, there's a row of small energy capsules on a shelf underneath this sort of table here. And looking at it, that looks like probably something you could use to open the trapdoor if you wanted to.
Ooh, yeah, screw going back to the friends. I'm gonna go do that.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, screw the
Yeah,
team.
you start to turn back around to like head back to the group, and you're like, wait a minute. What if I... Oh yeah!
Big brain play.
Big brain!
Delightfully devilish.
There are 7 vials here.
Can I just pick up them all?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
You can add 7 vials of spell energy to your inventory. Do you care to roll an Arcana check? I know we've been
it's probably gonna go poorly, but
we've done a lot of skill checks here. I know we're doing a lot more of rolling the dice rather than rolling the play.
19 for Arcana.
19. You get the sense each one of these can probably restore a single first level spell slot. That's about how much. That's about how much magic is in each one.
Alright, enough pilfering. Time to go back to the prized possession of the trap.
Sure. I'm not going to require rolls because you've already been through here. Kind of like cracking one open, and it starts to like hiss before like bubbling a little bit, and this sort of like bluish energy starts to leak out, and you manage to dribble it into this locking mechanism, and suddenly the trapdoor swings down open. There's a ladder.
Can I tell how much time it's been since I was with the party?
You've been out about 6 minutes.
Still got
5
time.
days.
I'll go down.
Meanwhile, back at the party. Anything that you guys are discussing?
I'm so impatient. Where's Jim? Did he come back yet?
Shalix is still ritual casting.
I'm going to just kind of like make conversation with Convu and ask him like questions about the UMT language, since I want to also be a polyglot. Knowledge is fun.
Yeah. It's... If I had to give it a real-world counterpart, it's somewhere between Arabic and Chinese. It doesn't have the massive, like, alphabet that Chinese does, but it has some, like,
Like the flowiness of Arabic.
yeah, it has a lot of, like, the written aspects of Arabic, but a lot of the spoken aspects of Chinese, in that every syllable is, like, equally pronounced. There's no emphasis in certain places. A lot of the grammar is Chinese, or similar to the Chinese language. But it's very different from anything you've encountered. And even as he gives you, like, a few example words, you find it difficult to pronounce.
Honestly, that's just what I'm gonna do the entire time that we're waiting on Jin, is just try to start learning.
Sure. Anyone else actively paying attention to that?
Polio.
You're gonna actively pay attention to the language
no.
learning?
I am bored and I'm drawing in the ground right now.
What are you drawing?
What
What are you drawing, Poyo?
I'm drawing.
Dick.
Yeah,
No,
dragon.
draw a
I was
dragon.
gonna say I was gonna draw a penis, but now it has dragon wings now.
That's a
Oh
bad
look, it's
dragon.
Kindle.
Oh my god, Kindle, it's you!
So, Jin, as you descend down the ladder, I'm not going to take a stealth check for this. Because I think you realize instinctively, if it's locked away this heavily, there's no guards here. There's no one allowed in here except for Convu.
And me.
And you now.
This is manga
Plot
collection.
twist. You're about to release the nullifier.
It's just
God
behind
damn
his
it,
closet.
It's trapped in the closet. We have to let it free.
It's just under his bed.
There are 3 rooms down here. The one that you, like, enter into, there's one straight ahead. You would guess is likely under where the morgue is. And one off to your left, where you had heard the, like, gentle rumbling from, under here. The hallway that you start off in, there are black-plated automata lined along the right-hand wall. You're not sure if they're nullifiers or what they are, but they seem to have similar, like, design styles to the Onyx Guardian that you had fought. The same, like, colors, and you get the sense that these are other Onyx prototypes. None of them have the same design. There's one that is almost spider-like in its design. There's one that appears to be modeled after a Hydra. There is a, like, torso-sized cylinder filled with maybe, like, 30 odd insect-like automata of this same onyx styling. Along the right-hand wall, beyond where the door is into the other room, you can see schematics, design notes, or at least that's what you assume they are based on the drawings. All of the writing is done in a different language. It's not Yuan-Ti. It is not written in Yuan-Ti. It's a very different script. You don't recognize... What languages do you speak? What languages do you read?
Papao. Common, Orcish, and Undercommon.
Yeah, you would not recognize the script here, but it seems flowy and sort of refined, stylish. Almost like calligraphy. But there's schematics for each of these sets of onyx automata that you could grab, pin to the wall, or across various shelves. There's a row of 3 vials of what you see as immediately some kind of poison. They're not necessarily labeled as such, but you look at it and the vials don't seem to be designed to be drunk out of. They seem to be designed to have like something dipped into them, or to splash them across the edge of a weapon quickly. You're not entirely sure what the effects of it is, but it definitely seems to be some form of offensive poisonous coating to a weapon or arrow or whatever. Bits of this same like black steel metal that the Onyx Guardians are made out of. Some of it shaped, some of it not shaped. There are 4 ingots of it that you could take if you'd like. That is what you see in this sort of hallway / workshop here. And then the 2 doors are closed.
When I try to pick up one of the ingots, is it like exceptionally heavy?
It is exceptionally light. Your first thought is that it is some form of mithril alloy. But it doesn't seem to have the same sorts of characteristics that mithril might. But it is definitely lighter than you were expecting. Almost as if like a piece of wood that size.
Okay. I'll snag the 4 ingots you said.
4
and
ingots.
The vials.
3
and
vials
I
of poison.
do not care about these schematics.
You do not care about the schematics. Okay. You gonna go into either of the other rooms?
You said there was one underneath the morgue here, and then one like rumbling to this side.
Yeah, so there's a door straight back, and then there's a door right about here.
I'll go through the morgue one first.
Okay. You step up to the door, and you reach out, you grab the handle, turn it, push it open, and you hear tripwire snap.
I should have guessed.
We're at about the 9-minute mark, so Shalix, whatever spell you were casting is not finished. As you all hear this, like, screeching klaxon alarm suddenly echo from the building in front of you.
I immediately get up. Finally, we can do stuff!
You know, I don't think that's the alarm we were supposed to hear.
Run!
I follow Poyo and
I'm gonna
I tell
give-
Ruben to.
I'm going to give each of you a full turn from where you are right now. I'm going to give each of you a full turn. Action, bonus action, movement. Go in whatever order you feel like. Jin,
Fucking run.
you are right about there.
Okay. Does anything else happen other than the alarm where I see?
Yes, we'll get to that when you decide to take your turn.
Okay.
But we're gonna do one round and then we're gonna roll initiative.
Hey guys, I think I found him.
Oh no.
But yeah, so just like, I can't do anything. I have to pick. It's one of those. It's like last.
No,
time.
no, no. You have a full turn.
Oh, I have a full turn.
Yep, and you guys can go in whatever order. You should decide what order you want to go in though before you do things.
So I shouldn't just run and gun.
I mean, you can if you want.
Shall I spoil Ruben and then turn on the other group?
Well, everyone's a group at the moment with you guys.
Yeah, well, we're gonna split up. And
I mean-
find it. So,
How about that order right there? Shall Expo you, Ruben, Eterna, Convu, Asia, Jin.
Okay.
Is that good? Cool. So,
Yeah.
Shalex, as you hear this alarm start to blare out, the spell that you were focusing on, that you were ritual casting, you like jump at the sound of the alarm, and the spell shatters in front of you. You're like, God damn it!
I think I'm still concentrating on the other stuff.
Yep.
By the way, I was still concentrating on Hanson.
Yes. I don't think Jin actually did that, but sure.
Good job, good.
Jim, good job.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
I am going to use my last first level spell slot.
Okay.
Love when that happens.
I'm going to cast Long Strider
On yourself?
on myself. Not concentration spell.
It is not. I'm very familiar with Long Strider. Plus
So,
10 feet of movement.
45. That was my action, so I'm gonna fully move my 45 feet of movement. And I'll yell to everybody else, keep up.
Okay. Go ahead.
Action, that's action, bonus action.
I don't think you have a bonus action. Yeah.
A bonus action, cry.
Yeah.
I dash. I action dash.
So how far does that get you? 60 feet?
I think so.
Okay. You have a speed of 30 feet, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, 60 feet will get you there. Bonus action?
Jolix, count up. I think all my bonus action stuff, since we didn't have a short rest, or did we?
No, you did not.
Then I don't have any bonus action stuff I could do.
Okay. Ruben.
Hiya. Let me look here. I'll move 40 feet here.
You don't have to like dodge around people.
Oh,
Yeah. That is still 40 feet, but just so you know.
40 feet.
Since we're not like technically in combat yet, part of the reason I gave you this is so that you guys could organize yourselves how you wanted with movement.
And then I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Or action dash.
action dash. What is that? Another 40 feet or?
Yeah. Up to.
I hear 40 feet up here, because it is 40 feet.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna smack rage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
My character sheet, rage.
Boink.
D10.
What is that?
Pulling it up. There we go.
+1 bonus to AC, and everyone within 10 feet of you also gets a +1 bonus to AC.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Very cool, very cool.
You mean Christmas?
Just to mark that there. So, let's see who's up next. Eterna.
Yeah. I'm going to measure my footstep. I'm going to kind of like look to Convu and be like, I guess we should get ready to start like moving.
Convu looks at you and says, in Undercommon, like whispers to you.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill him if he took anything.
I kind of whisper back. Why? It's not like you can come back for it anyways. I assume that we were gonna kind of grab whatever we could.
He sort of narrows his eyes. You can tell he's frustrated, but that he can't find a way to argue with that logic.
Damn monkey! Damn you!
Listen, I was told to find him, and I am looking for him. He could be down here. I don't know.
So, action, bonus action, movement, Eterna.
With that note, I figure I should go ahead and start moving.
This is great. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Was it?
Yes. I don't put an intricate lock in a battle map with the intent of the rogue not trying to open it and find out what's behind it.
I do try.
You do succeed. You didn't check for traps.
They're below me.
Who does that?
Literally and
They are
figuratively.
below you.
They're about to be the death of you.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. What was that? 30 feet? 40 feet, Eterna. Anything else?
I mean, yeah, because I think Convu's speed is 40. Or is his
That's not what
45?
I meant. Need to pull up his stats.
Because I just want to, like, keep pace with him, because me, him, and Asya are a group.
His speed is 30.
Oh, cool. I'll only go 35 then.
Okay. Yeah, he'll go ahead and go his 30. He's gonna go ahead and draw his scimitar. I think he's actually gonna action dash. He's gonna push past you.
If he's gonna action dash, can I action dash with him since I'm just trying to like keep with him?
Sure. You can go like there. Ossia, speed of 30 feet, action dash. Just trying to keep pace with everybody. And Jin.
What's up?
There are 3 effects that this trap has. The first one is not avoidable in any way, shape, or form. The
That's
first
the alarm. I'm good, right? Okay, good.
No.
Damn it. No.
Technically 4 effects then. If we're
No.
counting the alarm. The first thing that happens is a vent opens up above you and beneath you, and you are drenched in this sort of like thick, awful smelling and tasting mist. Your fur immediately feels slick and oily, and is colored a bright blue as you are marked as someone who tripped the trap.
Oh, God damn it.
Like if you've ever seen, I know some like versions of pepper spray mark whoever gets hit by it for like 2 weeks and it's impossible to get out. That.
Like some fire alarms, if you pull them, they cover you in ink.
Yes. The second thing is from the vent beneath you, a horde of wires reaches up and tries to latch onto your feet. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Lucky you.
Badongle. 23.
23 is enough. You jump up, and the wires lash out at empty space and immediately electrify to the extent where sparks fly up the walls while you're in the air. And you find yourself very lucky that you were not touching anything in that moment.
Hell yeah.
The third thing that happens is the door in front of you, made of this same core stone. A panel slides away and an eye bulges out at you. You saw the Nothics, the little dino boys, that one night at camp. It is similar to one of their eyes, but larger, and it locks gaze with you, and you feel a wall of magic slam into your mind. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Lucky you.
I think this is where my luck draws out.
Lucky you.
13.
13.
No, lucky number 13.
13 is not enough.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Just dodge, damn it. Dodge.
Dodge.
What's wrong with you?
Fucking idiot.
You are, while you are under the effects of this spell, you are unable to travel out of this area, out of this camp. There is, I'll go ahead and draw it on the map for you. There is a line right here that you are not able to cross, and you're not able to like go up. You're not able to leave this area, and there is a mental block preventing you. As this wall of magic implants in your mind and your muscles and your soul that you will stay here until someone comes to deal with you.
That should be a couple minutes from now until my friends get here.
Or, assuming they don't find you, up to 30 days.
Oh.
hopefully you can find a way to remove the spell.
Just spit
And
on
the
it.
door doesn't open, just as an additional slap in the face. The door is locked. You pushed it forward enough to like trip the trapwire, and then it's got like one of those hotel like locks on the side.
The eye is still there, yeah?
Yes.
Can I stab it?
Sure.
You motherfucker, how could you do this to me? You painted me blue!
Now I look like Sharks.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Fuck you, eye man.
17. You take your sword like backhanded, underhanded, and just plunge it into the eye all the way up to the hilt. Which shouldn't be possible because this door is not that thick.
I'm gonna murder you, door.
But you plunge it in and you like twist it. And the eye just blinks at you. And then the panel begins to close and you pull your sword out just in time to avoid the blade being snapped off as the eye shuts itself away.
Well, that's upsetting. You know, now that I look at it, I think blue is a good color for me.
Is it?
I'm not
Fuck
gonna.
you, you're not here. You're in my mind.
Is it?
I'm not gonna count. I'm not gonna count that attack as a part of your action. You still have action, bonus action, movement.
Okay. Alright, I'll just give up on over there. I'm just gonna go to the other one. I'm gonna go this door over here.
Okay. Okay.
But this time I'll look for traps.
Sure. As an action, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
It's a good thing I am bad at these.
You're very proficient at those.
Oh, a natural 20.
Natural
See?
20.
I told you
This
so.
door is trapped as well.
Alright.
Wow.
Is disarming it going to be its own action?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And then unlocking it will be another action. You're looking at it and you're like trying to figure out, okay, how long is cracking this room open going to take? And you're not liking the answer.
No, I do like the answer. And the answer is as long as it needs to take.
Oh, God. Okay. Alright.
I already did my action. I'll do bonus action trying to get this blue stuff off of me.
Literally completely ineffective. You just managed to spread it on you more.
No! Damn, my fur. How could this happen? Alright, I think that's it.
Sure. So, with that being said, all of you, I think, except for Jin, will hear the sound. Will hear this sound as the Onyx Nullifier, stuck in the power room, recharging, disconnects from the apparatus that it was attached to, and you hear feet hit the ground, and the walls of the tower next to you shake, and dust comes off a little bit.
Hey, found him!
And let's go ahead and roll initiative. Let me clear the turn order first. There we go.
Donkey.
Why did that not roll at advantage? There we go. Oof.
Silver, did you trip on a rock? Silver,
What's up?
did you trip on a rock?
I am a
Did you trip on yourself?
Yes.
Damn, sorry.
Do you trip on a rock whenever you trip on your own feet? God, why are we racist?
Listen, it's not racist. You cross your fingers.
Perfect. So, the nullifier is up first. It's gonna go 20 feet there, 10 feet there, and it's gonna take an action to dash. Another 30 feet there.
Oh,
Ruben, you can see this black, hulking humanoid-ish. It like you can see immediately the two vulnerabilities that Kambood expressed: the anti-magic generator and the spellbreak cannon on its shoulders. The anti-magic generator is almost more on its back than its shoulder, whereas the cannon is mounted like on top of the shoulder and faced forward, almost looking like a third limb, as this thing just starts sprinting off towards the balcony on the side of this castle.
Hey, I found it.
And as it like moves into your field of view, you see the cannon on its shoulder suddenly pivot around to face straight at you.
Oh no.
Ruben, what did you do?
And that's going to be the end of its turn. Go ahead, Jin.
So, have I heard him at all?
Yes, you can definitely
Stomping.
hear the sound of big stomp footsteps heading in your direction very quickly.
And the only thing down here is the chamber to the morgue, and then here. There isn't anything else down here?
That you haven't explored. Those are the only two things that you haven't seen.
Now I'm debating if no, I'll try to do it. He's still got time to get here, so I think I'll just finish what I'm doing.
Takes out like a launcher.
Go ahead and take your action to Thieves' Tools check to try to disarm the trap.
These tools, okay.
Yeah.
17.
17 is not enough.
No.
So, 3 things, once again. Or technically 4 things. Another alarm starts sounding.
God damn it. Jordan.
For the record, this is probably loud enough to be heard at the bridge. Just gonna throw that out there. Secondly, you are now blue and yellow. Just
You're
like
green.
the most awful combination of shades possible. Mixed in all the wrong ways, just coating you. You have not felt this disgusting in your entire life, and you've crawled through sewers before. The third thing, as you are working at the doorknob itself transforms into a metal snake head and snaps up to bite at your wrist. What's your AC?
A 17?
That is not enough. So, the snake head lodges into your wrist. You're going to take 10, 18, 26, 28, 29, 35 points of poison damage.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
You can uncanny dodge the piercing damage, but the poison damage you cannot.
Okay. So 35?
35 points of poison damage, and it is 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
So
you're
I'm
looking.
down.
Oh my god.
Which means you automatically fail the wisdom saving throw, which doesn't matter because you're already restricted to the castle anyways. So you're now double unable to leave.
Hope you got your wish, Jordan.
What wish? My wish.
You'd like to know.
No, it's fine. You guys can save me, right?
With the power of anime on our side. nothing
And
can stop
God.
us.
So the last thing you feel as your body collapses, is the cold of the stone floor against your skull, and the burning sensation of the poison coursing through your veins. And that'll be the end of your turn. Which brings us to Asya. Who is sort of like muttering to herself. Something about, of course, it would be one of you four, ... yada yada yada. Just generally like muttering unhappily. It's gonna take 30 feet there. Or 25, yeah, 30 feet. Excuse me. And do. As she is running past, I think she's going to tap you, Poyo, on the shoulder. And use Healing Hands, which is different from the other thing that she used earlier. And you are going to get 8 hit points.
8.
8.
Right.
And that is going to be the end of her turn, which brings us to Ruben.
Okay.
Ruben, I think you can generally assume this construct is headed off to wherever the fuck Jin is, and whatever alarm he just set off.
Hey, Alex. Okay. Actually, maybe not. I was gonna suggest maybe I could Okay. First off, hey, Alan.
Yeah.
Would I know where the not explosion, but the alarm is, or is it just alarm just blaring like in all directions? Shit. and I can't pinpoint where Jin triggered it.
I'll say on your turn if you want to use a bonus action. This applies to anyone. On your turn, if you want to use a bonus action to try to figure out where the alarm is coming from to try to shut it off, you can.
Because if I know that, I can try to teleport you there and shit, while I still have like magic abilities and shit, and not, you know.
I'll go like here
Okay.
and try and like keep next to the corner, so like I'm not really like seen as much.
So maybe there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and like use bonus action for figuring out alarm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception or investigation.
Perception, because I have. I got a natural 20.
Very good.
Plus 4, so 24.
The alarm is resonating from the central pillar in the center of the courtyard.
Alright, Poyo,
Yeah?
the alarm is coming from the center. We need to get there.
On it.
That being this pillar right here.
Yeah. And then I will end my turn.
Sure. Poyo, you are up then.
Oh yo.
Poyo!
Alright, I'm gonna get my little ass
Dun,
over there.
Dun, 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 dun. Wink.
I'm also gonna try not to be in sight, so I'm just gonna no, I'll stay there. I'll stay there.
You can hide behind Ruben.
Yeah. Even though Anyway, Ruben, do you think he's in that direction? Or should I just teleport us further?
Where are you looking?
Pillar's right here, so should I just like go like around here? Or
Let's see. From where you are, you can probably see this balcony up here, just barely.
or should we just get rid of it all? It's like
We probably should get rid of the alarm.
but high ground.
But alarm, because more people are gonna come.
Right, we're not right. Shh.
Okay, I'm going to assume that you try not to teleport either yourself or Ruben into the purple corruption waters that are like flowing down here.
Yeah.
Here, let me actually. Just in case you couldn't see it clearly enough already.
Maybe I could.
So, as you are beginning to cast your spell Dimension Door, Poyo, the cannon on this construct's shoulder shifts its focus directly to you, and there's a
Fuck you.
burst of energy directly towards you that sort of like latches around you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
16.
16 is not enough as it uses its spell break reaction. Your spell Dimension Door fails. Spell slot gone, wasted. And you take 18 points of force damage as the energy of your spell, with nowhere to go, trapped inside a bubble with you, blasts back into your body, leaving you a number of bruises that appear instantly and crackle with arcane energy.
Ow. My spleen.
So that's your action. And that is its reaction. I'll use the red to denote that because it's important.
Oh, I guess neither of our ideas. You know. Well, and that's my bonus action. I just go.
Fair enough. That brings us to Eterna, as you witness Poyo, with the help of this construct, blast himself with arcane force.
Hey, Combat.
Yes.
How the hell did we turn off the alarm?
Central pillar. There should be 3 nodes on each side facing the corrupted waters. Press them in, turn them to the left, except for the middle one, turn to the right.
Cool. And just out of curiosity, so that thing will attack you if you use magic. If I don't use magic and I run, can it attack me at all beyond like coming over and just like slapping the shit out of me?
You fought the Onyx Guardian. You know of the types of attacks you can expect from it. It is augmented with a number of ranged and melee armaments.
Okay, so I think I have exactly enough movement if I action dash.
How much movement is that?
If I action dash, I have 90.
You can get to there.
Cool. That.
Sure. You don't have your action to actuate the alarm device, but certainly next round, one action would take it. One action and like 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm going to also casually cling on to the pillar.
Yes, to avoid touching the toxic water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Shalex.
Okay. And I know exactly where his anti-magic field generator is, right?
Yeah, you can see its anti-magic field generator on its back and like left shoulder.
Alright. Bonus action. Planar warrior.
Gotcha.
Weird, because I don't know if this is magical.
Planar Warrior is a magical effect, yes. It is not a spell, but it is a magical effect.
I cannot use it. It's okay.
Well, you're more than 30 feet away, so there's no way you're in the cone.
No, I mean, I cannot use it because it requires me, which makes no sense.
Oof. Yeah, I really need to, like, sit down with you at some point and rework that ability. Because I don't think either of us like the way that it's written.
It's basically a Zephyr Strike or something similar, but I just
Yeah.
anyway, I take out my bow and arrow and I'm gonna sharpshooter, specifically targeting the anti-magic.
Okay. The anti-magic generator, that is. Yep.
If it hits, favorite
Yeah.
fire. That's magic.
Yes.
Here you go.
Actually, I don't think favorite foe is magical.
Just I know how to.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on it. 10 is not enough to hit. You fire the arrow and it just bounces off the hard metal exterior.
Alright, I will go ahead and do another one. Yeah.
23 is exactly what you needed. This anti-magic generator has an AC of 23.
Huh.
It does all that damage.
It's gone now. Fuck you.
So that is a total of 25 points. Okay. Cool.
Hey, for you, is there
My pro is out. Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Just why?
So that brings us to Convu. 30 feet. Action dash to 60 feet. No, he's not going to use that. Yeah, I think he's going to stop there. Which brings us around to the nullifier. Which now I think has 2 targets. Okay. As it is continuing its sprint, it's gonna raise its right arm, and splay out the fingers on it. And from 3 of the fingers open up. Actually, all 5 of the fingers open up, but 2 of them seem to be sort of vents, and only 3 of them seem to be barrels of some kind. And 3 beams out from it. 1 at Eterna, 1 at Ruben, 1 at Shalex. So, at Eterna, that is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Fall prone.
Not after I announce a ranged attack at you.
No. Yeah, obviously not now. Yeah.
Falling prone on your turn doesn't take any actions or movements or anything.
Got it. Yeah.
Falling prone not on your turn takes a reaction.
Got it. After hitting it.
Yeah. 23, Ruben.
Yeah.
17 points of force damage.
Does force get halved or no?
No. And Shalex, 14.
Misses.
Okay. Eterna, you manage to slide around the pillar enough that the beam glances off the side of it, does not damage the pillar, but slams into the rock wall behind you. Ruben, you take the hit to the chest and sort of bend over. You could feel the energy sort of pulsing in you from this. You can re-roll your rage if you'd like.
That's more up to the party, because this is more of like a helpful party thing, so if you guys want me to re-roll, I can, but...
In this moment, when you have the energy from this cannon within you.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Do we think I will get something better than giving you +1 to your AC?
My AC is pretty high already, so...
I mean, mine is a 15, so I don't know, man.
It's completely up to you. Do you think you want to roll for something that's better, or...?
I mean, most of the wild magic effects are like, well, obviously magic and shit. Like, in terms of, I mean like the offense ones, like the Pixie Fairy or whatever. Shit.
Well, I'll keep this for now.
Okay.
Maybe when we get rid of the anti-magic shit.
And then he's going to continue going 30 feet there.
Oh shit, Jenny's coming.
Which brings us to Jin. Would you like to roll your own death save, or would you like me to? I'll give you the option this time.
Oh my god. Hell yeah, I'd love to roll my didgeridoo.
Roll it in person and send me a screenshot or a picture.
Oh, that means I have to actually turn on my light and not be a gremlin.
I love turning off.
Just turn on your flash.
That's going to bring us to Asia while you're taking care of that. Let's see. 15, 20, 30 feet there. Yeah, Asia's kind of cocky. Let's see. Action dash. He's going straight for the robot.
Alright, So apparently in my phone, it doesn't want to focus on the dice because it's way too shiny.
Okay, just text me what it was then.
You're way
Oh,
too
I can
shiny,
hold it. I can put on an angle,
Do a little.
do a little wiggle.
Do a
I
little
got it.
boogie.
Do the swooping motion.
Ossie is also going to go ahead and cast Ensnaring Strike on himself at first level. Just to see if that, yeah, because they're still beyond the 30 foot. But that is going to be their turn, which brings us to Ruben. As the energy fades from your body, it feels odd. The energy from this construct feels almost the same as the energy that you have within you, but opposite. Like a separate pole of a magnet.
You know what they say, opposites attract, therefore. I don't know.
It's an odd feeling. It's almost like your body fell asleep and you're feeling that pins and needles, but it's not painful, it feels good.
This
So,
proves it.
How
Ruben's a
did Convu say we need to turn the alarm off?
In terms of action economy, it takes a action and 10 feet of movement while standing at the pillar.
I'll just make my way to the pillar.
Okay, so that's 40 feet there. And then you have action bonus action.
How many people do we need for this?
Just one person.
Well, then why aren't you turning it off, Eterna?
Eterna didn't have the action.
Action dash, Alex.
Oh.
Yeah, because I ran so fast to get over here.
Do you wanna take that back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He here.
Yep.
I think that's 40.
Yes.
And then I'll look menacingly at him.
Okay. You can action dash towards him if you'd like.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. That brings us to Poyo.
I'm sad.
I can imagine.
I can imagine.
I guess in that case you could say you're feeling blue. What you up to?
Thinking of something, and it's not gonna immediately do anything. I actually have to be patient and shit.
Gross.
I know, right? So, okay. I'm gonna ask again, Alan.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure. I don't know where Jin is, right?
You do
There's no
not.
way for me to know where Jin is right now.
You do not.
I have no idea.
Presumably in the building with the
Presumably the nullifier is going towards him.
Okay. Since I saw the map, and since there's like really only one way, do you get in here? I assume these are doors and shit.
Yeah, so What would have been pointed out to you is there's doors here, and the secret passage here would have also been pointed out to you.
So I got two choices.
Yes.
Hey, Charlotte. I might die, so I'm gonna do. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Just keep the berry in your mouth, and if you're about to die, just chew.
Fucking hold on, let me.
Reverse suicide kill.
So, a pill.
Yes.
Whoa, a reverse pill is a pill? Holy shit!
What the hell?
What the hell?
That's emotional damage.
That's emotional healing.
Emotional healing.
I think that's a song. Emotional healing. Pretty sure that's a song.
Okay. Let me revise everything out, alright?
Okay.
So, I know Jin is in here, but, well, somewhere in here.
Yeah.
In this area.
Somewhere in that direction.
So, but magic is basically
Hold.
not really an option where I am.
Wait. Teleport behind the thing.
That sounds like a. I'm not here to comment.
That's a bad idea. Especially since it fucking shot me.
Yeah,
And it hurt.
You'll disappear and we don't know where you
Actually, hey Alan,
Yes.
can I do some deduction work real quick?
Sure.
Like polio, I mean. Can I do some deduction that do I need to be, is it like his reaction or whatever to shoot me? Does
Oh,
he
yeah.
have to be like looking at me?
His turn happened. So the cannon that's mounted on his shoulder is pointed at you, even though he's facing away. Or it's pointed like generally in y'all's direction. Maybe not necessarily directly at you. But it doesn't seem that it has anything to do with which direction he's looking.
So it's just a cannon.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, then I'm gonna try it then. Because if it works, it'll be very useful. But if it doesn't work, I'm not gonna be useful because I'll be dead. Alright, Sherlock, follow me real quick. I'm just gonna pretend Sherlock follows me, but I know he can't. I know they can't.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out of the as best of my ability, out of range from the cannon.
Okay.
That cannon's spooky.
Yes.
And I'm gonna read you a bedtime story. Dear God. Where is it?
Do the Lord's Prayer, but instead of the Lord can keep your soul, instead of be like temporarily, but you have to give it back like 5 minutes after.
Fucking copy it. Like, controller, Alright, copy. Alright, Alan, you ready for
Sure.
barely English? No English?
Sure.
Alright. Once upon a time, there was this guy who wanted to see his friend, but he can't because of this big wall in the way. But one day, he really needed to see his friend, but his lame dad still said no. After realizing there is no use this guy There's no. I forgot a period. God damn it. After realizing there's no use. So there's no use in fucking talking to this idiot. This guy hatched a plan that can't possibly fail. He punches a fucking massive hole through the big wall. And now he can see his friend again. What a good story that deserves advantage, I think. And maybe inspiration. And a lot of healing. And more Christmas gifts, yeah.
And then 2 levels up, and
Yeah, 2 levels up. A pat on the back, a dragon pet.
And suddenly the Onyx Nullifier is under your command.
Draevok fucking died.
Guys, campaign over. Tyler's too good at storytelling. You win. No advantage.
Fucking crazy.
But good enough to avoid disadvantage.
But not good enough, because I'm gonna die.
What spell
You
are
son
you?
of a bitch.
Holy shit.
You son of a bitch. Roll 20 for once. I like you. Holy shit.
Nat 20.
I open a fucking portal. Eat shit shot.
Do you want this to be a? I think you rolled high enough that you could make this a permanent portal. Not like permanent, but like lasting.
How long does the arcane gate last?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Without like without concentration? Is that what you meant, or like?
Let me do the math on it, because it's 11 for a cantrip, so 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23. So 6th level spell is 23. So 24 plus a nat 20, I'll allow you to have it without concentration.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And how much movement? I think I only have like 5 movement left. Oh yeah, I should probably.
Where's the other end of the portal?
Yeah.
Note that you don't know about the
I
underground
don't know where
section.
Jin is.
Yeah, you don't know about the underground section, you don't know about the trapdoor, but you know the layout of the top area.
Where's the top area? Like
Everything that
about-
you can see. Everything you
so
can
it's-
see on the map, you know, because Kanbu showed you.
Okay. Do you think it's Poyo enough to just like say, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it like all the way here? I know Jin is like conveniently right there, but I'm just saying.
No, I think it would
Poyo
make
would
sense. It
just
would make
do it
sense to put it
straight.
in the hallway.
Yeah. I put it there.
Sure.
Wait, can I flavor the portal to just be like fucking? It kind of looks like fire and shit.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, cool.
are these things sticking over here, touching the ground, or are they?
They're about 10, 15 feet up.
Yeah, I use my 5 feet of movement just to get my ass in there.
Yep. You appear in the hallway and you look around. You see the hallway. You see now at the end of the hallway over here an open trapdoor.
And that's all I can do.
Yep. Eterna, you're up.
Alright, so I don't think. Did he say that the order matters?
He did not.
I'm going to assume that it does not. I'm going to do the button on this side.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, action and 10 feet of movement, you're able to clear the alarm.
Oh, for like all three?
Yes, for all three.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Ta-da. All the alarm is now.
Yep. The sound stops, leaving you with only the sound of this construct charging.
So I'm gonna use the last 35 feet of movement to just kind of like follow wherever Combo goes.
Okay. Holding your movement then. That's fine. Shalex.
I am looking for anything that can give me cover.
Sherlock, I did tell you that I was.
Your best
follow
bet
me.
is either
Shit.
this. Your best bet is probably this tree right here. Go into the edge of the cliff there.
Sherlock, I did tell you to like follow me.
You did also hear the sound of a portal opening behind you. And you did not hear the sound of a portal closing. And these nat 20s on Words of Power.
25 foot?
Hmm?
25 foot.
I can't see it, show me. I give you 30 foot. Yeah. I'll say you have a maximum of 30 feet of movement. I'll say with 30 feet of movement you can get to the portal and through the portal.
Cool. 45 foot of movement, so.
Okay. Well then I'm not going to allow that. So you can get to here and have 10 feet of movement left.
Oh yeah, excuse me. Quiet.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I just got out of it.
I feel weird. I feel like I'm stepping
Ow, my back.
Hey, some people pay a lot of money to get rocks on their heads. Hey?
Oh, I'm
Typically,
not one of them.
typically those rocks are heated though.
Yeah, I'm a wildfire druid. I am.
You did walk through like a
Yeah,
portal that looks
boom.
like very fiery and shit.
That's my action.
You're just stepping on shit.
Is he there?
No, he's downstairs.
Yeah, that's what I said. It feels like I'm stepping on someone. Because he's not there. Alright.
But you do also see the open trapdoor over here.
Yes, but I am more concentrated on killing.
Fair. Would that be the end of your turn then? That's movement.
No, that's movement.
Want to swing from the chandelier?
I'm gonna summon Waffles.
Okay, that is bonus action, right? No, action. Yee-hoo. Just kidding. Where do you summon it?
But I can see within 30 feet of me. Damn. That's the furthest I can get. Wait, no, it's just gonna disappear if it gets up and cold. Summon Waffles.
You can't quite get right there, just because of where you could see. You can get it right here.
But I'm a sharpshooter. I can see.
Yeah, you can see right there. Because that's what I was pointing. Yeah.
it's its turn immediately after go kill the thing.
Yep.
That's 30 feet of fly.
Okay.
I'm assuming we go through the
Jin, did you leave the door open?
I definitely did, yeah.
Okay.
What a klutz.
What a clumsy little man.
Qua.
Sure. Junk.
Standing right next to it. Alan, is it a willing creature?
No.
I'm gonna use fire and teleport. I'm tempted to teleport there. So we'll just see.
Okay. Where is it teleporting to?
Teleport 15 feet back.
There.
It closes the door as it walks out.
Okay.
And then teleports 15 feet back.
Sure. Ah, okay, okay.
And then let's save.
Yeah. Easy success.
Easy. Not well.
Easy success.
It's against
It got more than 20.
Okay. That's my movement, but it's movement, that's my action, that's attack.
Yep. On to Kambu. Kambu, I think, is going to take the opportunity, action dash into here, and get there and slam that door open. But that's about as far as he can get. Eterna, you have 35 feet of movement that you were planning on following him.
Yeah. So I can get to like right there.
Yeah. That'll be its turn, or that'll be his turn. So that brings us to the Nullifier's turn. The first thing it's going to do is shift the direction that its anti-magic cone is facing. Stupid thing.
It goes through walls.
It goes through as it like moves this way. It is going to. But as it continues to travel, it is going to fire off another 3 bursts behind it. We're gonna do 1 at Ruben and 2 at Ossia.
No, I'm asking if the anti-magic
You don't know. You don't see the anti-magic field.
Okay.
It's not a visible effect.
No, but the wildfire spirit. Okay, I'm
The
assuming
wildfire-
that's some-
The wildfire spirit has not disappeared yet.
Good.
22 to hit Ruben.
Yes.
12 points of force damage. Would you like to re-roll your wild magic? A crit on Asya for 19 points of force damage. And then the second one against Asya misses. And then as it pushes the door open, your spirit disappears.
It's gone.
10 feet. I think it sees you there, and it's going to finish its 30 feet of movement there. There. That's 30. Yeah, that's 30. But that is its turn. And as it walks in, the Spellbreak cannon shifts around from where it was pointing backwards to focus on that corridor where you are.
Am I within
You don't know. Yeah, like I said, it's not a visible effect.
I do have magical items on me. Do they feel like they're losing their power?
You'll know it when you try to use them.
Cloak of protection.
Okay. Just keep track of that whenever.
Yep.
Yep. Jin, would you like to roll another death save?
Alright, it's my time to shine.
I believe in you.
Natural 3.
So it's one less than the one I did before.
Okay.
Got it. 2 failures. Why mostly?
How do you know it's 2 failures? Maybe it's 2 successes.
Yeah, it could be an 18
Maybe
and
it's a 10 and a 9.
Mine was a failure.
What?
Yeah, it could be
Yeah,
one
so maybe
success
it's
and one
one.
fail.
Yeah.
Could be
I
anything.
think it's 7.
You know what? I think you're right, Tyler.
Yeah.
It could be
He's cracked
anything,
the
but
code.
like a 20.
Exactly.
I mean, to be fair, it can't be a 19 also, because if the first one was a 20, he would have popped back up with 1 hit point.
Yeah. And the first one could have been 19.
Yeah,
Could've,
so the
would've,
first one could have
should've.
been 19, and the second one could have been 18. But that's the highest this one could be, based on what he said. Anyways, it is now Asia's turn. 30 feet. Action dash, 60 feet. Catching up. Ruben, you following along?
Yes, I just included them.
Sorry. Okay. Any interest in action dashing?
Not particularly.
Okay. Brings us to Poyo. I think instinctively, Poyo, you've known Jin long enough. I think instinctively you know he's gone down the trapdoor.
Yeah. So you said the trapdoor is right here, yeah?
Yep, right at the back of that corner. I'd say 30 feet of movement. If you action dash, you can get to right there downstairs. And you would be... you would be able to get to him and action administer something. Or action medicine check next turn, if you wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
So that'll be that then. Any bonus actions?
No bonus actions.
Okay. As you get
As I see you running by, I say, "Don't forget you have the berry."
Yep.
as you get down to this secret basement of Kambu's laboratory, you see Jin coated in these garish and violent colors. You can see his arm. Right arm or left arm, do you think, Jin?
For what?
Which arm got bit by the door?
Which
the
arm
left
is the
one.
right side?
Left one.
Left one?
Gee, I wonder why you're picking that one, Jordan.
It's always right.
Is
That
I
tracks.
swear to God, we have this conversation every time.
it? I know, it's funny, and we'll have it again.
Left is always right. Fuck you.
You can
But
see
you're wrong, therefore you're contradicting yourself.
the only injury you can see on Jin's body, other than the what he had sustained from the fight on the bridge, is his left hand and wrist and like forearm is leaking blood, like out of the pores. Like it's actively sweating blood to the point where there's a pool of blood around his arm, and you can see 2 pinprick holes in his wrist, right where the veins are. These tools in hand, on the ground, unconscious.
God damn it, Jin.
Eterna. Am I to assume you're still just following Konvu?
Yeah, just following Konvu, looking around at things.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check.
I love Arcana check.
I know you do.
That is a 12 plus 7, so 19.
19. What you see here in this room is some form of arcane battery. And it's a big one. This is... with a 19... you're familiar with Artificer stuff. Likely this is the primary storage of the arcane energy here. It doesn't seem to be the only storage. The connection to the room that Kombu is about to enter seems to be a two-way connection to connect 2 different storages. The other 3 here seem to connect to the pylons on the outside of this building. That's likely where the energy is coming from. Some form of a generation based on the weather outside.
9. Very interesting.
And then you can move in action dash with Kondo. Shalex.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
What are you up to?
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure I have 3/4 cover at all time.
Yes.
Alright? And I'm gonna shoot him with my bow.
Alright. Are you attempting to
Sharpshooter.
use... Are you within range for Planar Warrior? You are.
Am I? Oh, good. I'm gonna... yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm
Okay.
gonna try Planar Warrior.
And then are you attacking him or one of his vulnerabilities?
I am attacking the anti-magic field.
Okay. The anti-magic generator.
Yes.
That is the same one that you attacked last time, I believe.
correct.
Yes.
Am I able to use my ability?
It feels like it uses.
Okay. I attack.
Okay. Go ahead and take your shots.
Yeah.
That
Misses.
is a miss. You see the planar warrior energy dissipate from the arrow as it enters the anti-magic field.
Got it.
That is also a miss. Yes.
Alright. I'm sure that I have 3/4 cover, and that's my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna scoot you sideways 1 square just to ensure it. That brings us to Convu, who rushes action dash, and with his last bit, you see Eterna, you will see he reaches in and collects a series of small, you recognize as arcane batteries. Just storage units for arcane energy. Roll an Arcana check again. As you can see now the secondary storages.
That is a 18 plus 7. So
18 plus 7.
26.
He collects 4.
No. 25.
Yeah. He collects 4 of these cartridges. 2 of them seem to be enough energy for a 2nd level spell slot. 1 of them seems to be enough for a 3rd. And 1 of them seems to be enough for a 6th level spell slot.
Holy fuck. But also, how many other batteries are in there?
2.
I kind of like open up my bag of holding. Let's just get all we can get.
I suppose. And he grabs them and tosses them into your bag.
Holy fuck. 6 levels. Man.
You can go ahead and add a 1st level and a 3rd level to yours.
Alright.
But that'll be the end of his turn. Which brings us to the nullifier. I think at this point, it's going to go ahead and just turn around and take 2 steps back. You can see its anti-magic engine shifts once again. You can see there. That's where it shifts to.
Oh my god, he's flashing you.
And he's going to go ahead and take 3 attacks against Ossia here. That is a miss, a hit, and a miss. The hit is for 16. As Asya takes a hit on the shoulder and then ducks out of the way of the second punch, and then the third one just grabs her helmet and like crunches it before she like shoves the arm off. That is going to bring us to Jin. If you wouldn't mind rolling one more death saving throw before Poyo can get to you.
Alright, you know what? I'll roll this one. You know what? You can roll this one.
You want me to roll this one?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Any preference on who? I feel like Alphen would be appropriate.
Do Bicklin.
Ooh. I like that one too.
Oh no.
Sorry.
That's either really bad or really good.
Vic hates you, Jordan. Sorry.
They always have.
Well, Bick was the healer of the group back in the day, so I guess it makes sense. Natural 20.
Yo, all that blood on the floor, that doesn't matter.
I grew my blood back.
So,
It's on you.
Poyo, as you get down the ladder and you are headed towards Jin, like seeing him on the ground, blood almost completely drained from his left arm, you see as most of him slowly comes back. Jin, you kind of like get up and you look, and your arm is not able to move. Your left arm can't move from the joint, and it is still leaking blood. You have absolutely no control over it, and you can feel the poison still in your veins starting to try to creep its way up, like up your arm.
Oh god.
You are currently at one hit point. You are currently at 1 hit point. You have your turn to do.
Do I see Poyo?
Yes.
Jesus, is that you?
No, even better. I'm a mailman.
Special delivery. What the fuck?
Yeah, I see that. Fuck you. I'm stealing that.
You know what? I'm just gonna munch on the good berry that I was given, and I'm just gonna lie there.
Up to 2 hit points. Making progress, guys.
Alright, we're almost at full again.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Halfway there.
Whoa!
Oh,
Living on a chair.
Take my chair. I don't need it anymore.
That is going to bring us to Asya, whose spell unfortunately ends because she's in the anti-magic aura. But she is still going to take 2 attacks. I think we're going to do the first attack at the anti-magic generator, and then the second attack, we'll see how it goes. So, first attack. $14 is definitely a miss. So second attack just at the construct in general. That does hit the construct for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And I think feeling the spell fade from themselves, I don't think Asya is going to try to use a Divine Smite. I think she realizes it's not going to do anything. Ruben.
Are these also doors?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go up here. And then I'm just gonna peek my head in and throw my hand axes.
Okay. As you pass through the anti-magic field, a wave of nausea hits you. You suddenly feel disconnected from the world around you in a way that you've never felt before. It's almost as if your sense of touch vanishes for a moment. But as you pass out the other side of it, you regain that, and you find the sparkling light from your internal magic still there. But it's only on you. It's no longer an aura around you. And it seems as if the anti-magic field weakened it, but didn't remove it entirely. So you still have that +1, but no one else does. Peeking in, are you targeting any particular part of the construct, or just it?
What part can I see when I peek in?
Peeking, you can see the anti-magic generator, the spell break cannon, or it.
I'll do the...
Okay. 24 will hit for 10 points of damage to that. And then second attack. 22 just misses the anti-magic generator.
Darn.
So that ends your turn?
Yes.
Okay. That brings us to Poyo.
I go to Jin, and I just slap him with my godly draconic healing. It's only level 1, cure wounds. Wait, something.
Yeah. It's gonna more than double his hit points. Wow, you
Hell yeah.
you quadrupled his hit points.
I did.
Man, if it keeps going at this rate, you'll be full in no time, Jordan.
Yeah, I just need like 60 more hit points.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're at 8. Quadruple that again, that's, 32. Quadruple
That's
that.
halfway there.
Yeah, quadruple
Oh
that.
oh my god! I just realized something. Holy shit! Alan, I'm a genius! I mean, past me is a genius!
What?
I got anti-poison.
Where did you get it?
I bought it in, remember the fucking Magic Store episode?
Oh, shit!
Holy, I thought it was useless, and I was wasting my money, but this one moment, holy shit!
But
There
then
you
Poyo
go.
forgot it in its other pants.
I only have one pair of pants, fucker!
That's disgusting, fucker.
Very on brand, though. Very on brand.
Can I don't think I can... I
Uh,
already used
if
cure
you-
wounds, but can I pass the anti-poison to Jin?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that.
Very good. Very good.
Special delivery, motherfucker.
You son of a bitch. Well
Remembering your
done.
items?
Well
Holy
done,
shit.
Tyler. Well done. That's gonna bring us to Eterna. Are you going to continue to follow Konvu?
Yeah.
Okay. Bringing us to Shalex. Silver, are you still here? Dun 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 dun.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay. I am just gonna take 2 other shots.
Alrighty. You have to step forward a little bit in order to do that. But maintaining that
Yep.
3/4 covered.
Yes.
Are you gonna try Planar Warrior again?
It's still within range?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead.
Out and
Targeting.
Longbow.
What are you targeting?
Oh, I'm just gonna try to get the anti-magic field again.
Okay.
Generator.
Yeah, the anti-magic generator. That is a miss.
I'll do it again.
But this time you see the Planar Warrior is going through. But that is a
Okay.
miss again, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So that brings us to Kamvu. 30 feet. 60 feet. And Eterna, you can go ahead and follow behind.
Yep.
And that brings us to the nullifier again. So you're gonna step there. You all hear the whir of the anti-magic field generator shifting its position once again. And as it steps over, it's going to bash open this door in front of you, Ruben. And it's going to slam at you twice and take one ranged attack at Asya. So that is going to be 2 attacks against you, Ruben. Holy shit.
Just like everything else this episode.
Whew. Alright. So fortunately the bludgeoning is halved for you. So that is, that's 2 crits for our viewers at home. So that is 15 halved to 7 points of bludgeoning and 11 points of force. So 7 and 11 is 18 on the first hit. And then the second one is 12 halved to 6 points of bludgeoning and 15 points of force for a total of 21.
Okay.
And then the ranged shot at Asya is a fat whiff.
Oh man, doesn't fucking surprise me since everything seems to fucking hit me today.
Listen, man, I'm sorry. That's just the dice. So that brings us to you, Jin. Venom in your body and anti-venom in your hand. What are you gonna do?
Boyo, am I supposed to drink this or am I supposed to slather it on the wound?
How am I supposed to know? I'm not a doctor. Try
Pick
both.
one for me.
Try both.
Alright, I'll do half on the
Yeah.
wound and then half drink it.
Yeah.
Okay. As you crack it open, it is not very viscous. It's like very watery. Trying to rub this on the wound, you don't think is going to do anything.
Oh, I was planning on pouring it on.
No. Resident Evil style.
Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Alright, I got you. 12.
12. As you like pour some of it on, you feel it seep in, and chugging the rest, it like burns its way down into your torso. You feel the progress of the venom stop. Like it's no longer traveling up your arm. But it is still like it stopped like just above your elbow. And so your elbow and like forearm and hand are still just leaking blood. And it's not affecting any more of your body, but you still aren't necessarily able to purge it from your system.
I got another one, Jin.
How many do you have?
Only 2, including that one.
Alright, cool. Hand that one over.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I guess I'll wait next turn for my action to do that then.
Sure. Brings us to Asia. Just going to step forward. And given that I know where the anti-magic field is, I don't want to like metagame and say whether she uses her Divine Smite or not. She would have no way to know. So, Eden.
Yeah.
Should she try to use it? Should she spend spell slots if she hits?
Which way was the cannon facing?
Doesn't know. The cannon and the generator are two separate things.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's the nullifier itself, and then there's the spellbreak cannon and the anti-magic generator.
Don't use magic.
Gotcha. So in that case, just 2 normal strikes, swinging in with the warhammer. Wow, that is awful. 13 and 16, neither of them hit. Which brings us to Ruben, as you have just taken an ass walloping. Sure. It could use its reaction to take an attack of opportunity, but it is not going to.
I wonder why.
It is focused on maintaining its spellbreak cannon. Ensuring that it's able to react if anyone tries to cast any spells.
Is it just to cast any spells, or like long, like classic spells or whatever?
Well, right now it doesn't know about the portal.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything to heal myself.
You do have 1 point of healing in the good berry, but that's not really useful.
Particularly what use 20 feet of movement?
Yes.
I'm gonna back here.
Slipping around the corner.
Chill out because I have a way to like kill myself.
You gonna say anything? Call out anything?
I'll just keep watch.
I'll say you can see Eterna and Combo over here.
I will point. I will turn up, and then I point at myself, and then I give a thumbs down, and look sad.
Just the first time I met you.
Damn.
Just need the sign.
Well, that was funnier than what I was going to say, but I was thinking, Eterna, you hear the voice of Genji echoing through your mind. I need healing. Poyo, having given both doses of anti-venom that you bought to Jin now, hoping to save his arm, what are you doing?
Jin, are you gonna be fine?
One can only hope.
What if I just rest for an hour?
What if you go up and fucking punch him?
Actually, before... I think Ruben still has some movement. Could I ask Ruben to meet me halfway?
Ruben had like 10 feet.
I am. Yeah, I've got like 10 feet.
10 feet would be helpful.
Yes, Ruben?
Sure.
Okay.
Cool.
What's up?
So I'm guessing I definitely hear like the loud footsteps this motherfucker is doing, right?
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell he's upstairs.
I use my ghostly gaze. Remember that?
Oh shit, you do have that.
Remember that? That was worth it.
Yeah, you
Use
can
my-
you can see everything. You can see everything that's happening upstairs. You can see Ossia and the Nullifier are
Duking it out.
I will say with the ghostly gaze, you can see where the area is.
So the anti-magic field?
Yeah, you can see where the anti-magic field is because it affects your vision with the ghostly gaze.
Oh shit.
So it's like the lack of...
Yeah, you can like, it's like how Hiccup saw Toothless to shoot him down in the movie. It's like seeing where there aren't stars.
I get that reference.
Yes. Congratulations, Captain America.
What the fuck to do with that information?
Penis vagina.
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm in a condition hitting things. Shit. I mean, I guess I could start, like, going up.
Yeah. So you could
Yeah.
get like, ghostly gaze is an action, right?
Yeah.
So you can get to like the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Right.
Right, Jed, just let me know if you need any more medical attention. Because I'm gonna go do some. I'm gonna go punch things.
Ladder is 15 feet of movement, by the way.
Alright.
So is that the end of your turn, Poyo?
Yeah.
Okay. Eterna. Ruben,
I can't exactly get beside Ruben.
beautiful.
And I'm going to, Cure Wounds at the 3rd level.
Nice. 9 and 15 is 24.
Actually, could I do that as a quickened spell?
Sure. Quicken spell cure
I'm-
wounds.
Yeah. And then I'm going to hand you yeah, my last potion of healing.
How much am I healing for?
Do you want to go ahead and administer it as your action?
As my action, no.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'm a lot faster than Combo is.
That is true.
So I will actually use the potion of healing on you.
2d4 plus 2. Another 7 for you, Ruben.
I just want to point out the 1 and the 4.
Yeah.
4, shit, it didn't do the math. 16 and 15, so that's 32. 31. 31 points of healing.
Very good. Very good.
And then that's it for my turn.
Alright. Brings us to Shalex. Peeking out and taking shots again. Yep. Shooting at the anti-magic field generator again.
Yep.
Okay. With that being said, both of those do miss the anti-magic field generator.
Yep.
That is to say, the arrows strike true, but they just fail to do any damage. They hit the armor plating and bounce off. Will that be the end of your turn then, Shalex?
Yep.
Brings us to Kambu. "60 feet gets him exactly to the start of the secret passage there. And to the nullifier. Nullifier is going to shift around here, keeping his anti-magic field pointed the same way. Maybe one more. Yeah. Which will take you down to half cover, Shalex. Based on the way it moved. And it's going to take 1 shot at you and then 2 hits at Ossia. 13 to hit Shalex misses, and... Oh god, is that another crit? Ah,
That's another crit.
Jesus. Jesus! Well, the 14 misses Ossia, and then the nat 20 hits for 12 and 6 is 18. 18 and 8 is 26. 26 and 6 is 32. Did I do that right? 12 and 12 and 8? Yes. 32 points of damage. Oh. but that'll be the end of its turn. Which brings us to Jin.
Oh dear lord.
Gonna administer the other anti-venom.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alrighty, go ahead and
We'll see if that works.
Constitution saving throw.
Baba Booey. Worse than last time.
God
Oof.
damn it. What a waste of money.
As you goosh the anti-venom over your arm and then take a shot of what's left, it doesn't burn as much. It feels like the venom is done and out of your system. But your left arm is still completely numb and unusable. At this point, it's leaked enough blood to where, in the spots where the blue and yellow coloring that hit you isn't there, the skin is gray, as if all the blood is drained from that.
Ah, I see.
The fur is gray?
The skin is.
Oh.
You look like a turnip.
This is no time for laughing matters. I've just lost the hand to turn
A robot hand!
Yeah. Until further notice, Jin is now a one-handed monkey.
Man, just like that one other character that we had. Remember him?
No.
No,
Oh.
because he was only one-handed.
To be fair, that hand did come back stronger, so we'll see what happens.
I don't think mine can come back stronger.
You don't know what Kombu has in store for you.
He has a
Jordan.
ass whooping for me. That's what I know.
Jordan, can I come over so I can heal you?
I'll waddle over there.
Sure. Yeah, that'll be a no-handed monkey, I think. Assuming this nullifier doesn't slaughter you all first.
Wait, doesn't that mean that you can't use left-handed weapons then?
Yep.
Yep. So
Hey,
I
Jordan!
can't use my build right
I guess
now.
it's not right now, is it anymore, huh?
Well, I was right for the good intentions, but not for the bad ones.
To be fair, I think Jin is right-handed, so...
Jordan, I'm very surprised you didn't make a left-handed D&D character yet. Come on.
Well, who knows? Maybe Jin is.
Well,
Maybe
then
I'm-
he's fucked.
Maybe
Then
I'm
he's
wrong.
fucked.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe then he's fucked, Jordan.
What if all of my characters have always had left hand? We're always left-handed.
No, they're both. They have two left hands.
What if Jin is actually ambidextrous?
I'll see.
I'm ambidextrous.
It's going to step out here, 20 feet of movement. Again, the nullifier could take a attack of opportunity, but is choosing not to.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Keeping that cannon at the ready.
I'm gonna get ready to shoot one of us.
Yep. And Asya is going to go ahead and use her second wind.
You know,
And when she does, Eterna, are you damaged at all?
No.
Okay. So Asya will regain. "13 hit points. Very good. And Ruben, you will regain 3. As Asya kind of looks over and offers some encouraging words or something. I don't know. I don't know how
Yeah,
this
fuck
ability
this
looks.
that's her wise words. Fuck this shit.
You hear a rallying cry. Roar. Within 60 feet, Yeah.
that can see or hear you.
Well, I'm sure Shalix can hear Asya with their dragon ears. Shalix, you want to regain 3 hit points? How do you feel about that? Do you want hit points? I have some hit points for you. And then that was a bonus action. Silver, you should confirm that you heard me. Asya is going to step forward again, and I think this time, her being as low health as she is, I think she's going to use spell slots, and whether they work or not, she doesn't really care. So 2 attacks. First one, just at the construct. 22 does hit. And then we'll burn a 2nd level spell slot into that. For an extra 2d8. Or extra 3d8, I think. Maybe I'm stupid. Yeah, 3d8. And it does go through. So that is a total of 20 points of damage there. And then 2nd hit. (23) does hit. Burning a 1st level spell slot into that. For another 2d8. For another 18 points of damage. That is going to end Asya's turn, which brings us to Ruben.
Who looks a little bit less sad, hopefully.
Still sad on the inside, but less sad on the outside. I'll go here.
Okay. Stepping out right behind Asya.
I'm gonna use how much movement did I use?
20. $35.
Damn.
What? Oh. Are you targeting the construct or one of the vulnerabilities?
Construct.
Okay. The 19 actually will hit then. For 11 points of damage there. And this round of attacks, the construct is starting to look pretty damaged, actually. The construct itself. The 2 vulnerabilities are still intact. It still has all of its abilities there. But it itself is doing pretty well. Or doing about half health.
I'm going to move backwards.
Okay. And that'll bring us to Poyo.
I do the healing, but actually good healing. cheap healing.
Oh, you're gonna spend a spell slot on healing? The
Yeah.
third level for the one you got from the Pearl of Power?
Yep. Unless, Jordan, do you think you can survive, what, 8 hit points?
Do you need that spell slot for something else?
Not really, but I don't think so. Up to you. Do you want to get healed?
It's your spell slot. If you feel like you need it, then keep it.
Okay,
If you
but
feel-
but remember, Jin, you were the one who stole that Pearl of Power for Poyo. So technically, that's your spell slot.
But you
Okay,
know,
it is
nothing's actually mine. You know.
Except for those hit points.
Well, listen. Listen, you don't have, you can do the stabbing and shit as I get up the ladder.
What is that, 23?
Yes. 15 feet makes it up the ladder. You have 15 feet remaining, good sir. You could get there. Or you
But
could
then
get
I'll
there.
be in line of sight. I'll go over there then, so Jin can get us.
Here?
Get his up. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That tracks. Brings us to Eterna. Based on what Ruben and Ossia looked like, you get the sense they're not doing too hot in there.
Yeah. I'm going to. Well, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Could I have handed my bag of holding to Kambu and just told him to grab things and then gone to help Ruben?
You could have tried. He would have told you he has a bag of holding of his own.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Intentionally.
Yeah. Cool. So in that case, I'm going
30
to
feet?
move it. Yeah, actually, there's this really cool thing I can do. That's it's called feline agility that I forgot existed. Where it's basically a free dash.
Yes. Very familiar. Who would have guessed that you'd be good at running? Wink, wink, nudge,
I
nudge.
know, right? Let's see, that's 15 to 22. So that's 45. Cool. I mean, I have 90 feet of movement. I can do whatever the hell I want to.
Bro, you can even go up north and shit. All the way up north.
So I'm going to come up here. I'm going to.
Poyo is there, but not Jin. Jin is still downstairs.
What
I'm
did you-
going to. I've been dying to do this, by the way. I'm going to don the Star Cloak as a bonus action. To where I'm. Yeah, attack rolls against me will have disadvantage.
Yep.
And then I'm going to bust out my new spell.
You should toss the Star Cloak in the chat, by the way.
Oh shit.
You're casting that there?
Yes.
Okay. As you begin casting that, the Spellbreak cannon whips around to face you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh, saving throw. I just rolled. Saving throw.
That is a success. Your spell goes through.
Cool.
And he has used his reaction.
Which I just want to point out how fucking sick Eternal looks right now.
Yes.
I like you just appeared out of nowhere in my point of view.
Poyo, you watch as Eternal, like, dashes up towards you like a cat with the zoomies. And then becomes the sky, and then it now is being orbited by meteors.
Today is a wild day.
Because I'm gonna hold on to the rest of my movement so I can try to stay out of like a 30-foot radius of it. Since I know that's what Kabu said the magic radius was.
That's 75.
15 feet.
So
Yes, I
yeah,
have 15 feet extra.
you have to use that now though.
Oh, I have to use that now, though.
Yeah, we could be a little wishy-washy when you were just following Kambu around because that wasn't affecting combat, but now you have to do that on your turn.
Cool. I'm going to step back here then.
Okay. You are concentrating on Melt's Minute Meteors.
Yes. And I'm going to shoot 2 of them at the... yeah. Who is it, where is it facing?
Poyo knows.
What?
Poyo knows which direction the anti-magic field is facing.
No, I want to know which direction, like, which shoulder is closer to me.
Oh.
To decide which one I'm gonna beat the shit out of.
It is currently facing Asya, which means that its left shoulder is closer to you, which is the anti-magic generator.
Cool. I'm going to beat the shit out of that then.
That is also the one that has taken damage.
And
Um,
I'll keep this thing in mind. So
that being said, with Melch's Minute Meteors, it is a saving throw and not a attack. So you can't really target a vulnerability with that.
cool, then I guess I'm just gonna beat the shit out of it itself.
Yeah. Yeah. Attacks can target vulnerabilities, but not. And by the way, this whole this vulnerability mechanic is going to come up again with different stat blocks, just so y'all know. So like, pay attention to it. Because I think it's cool. I saw something about it online and I was like, yes, let me add that to my game. But let's see. What is that? 2 meteors, 2 dexterity saving throws then. Pew pew. I believe both of those are failures.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your 46 damage then, total.
And then I'm going to insult to injury. Do better damage on the nat 1.
So you can re-roll the 1 and the 5, or you can just re-roll the 1.
I'm gonna re-roll the 1 and the 4.
Okay.
Cool, slightly better. One
yeah,
more.
1 extra point of
damage.
damage. Very cool. Very cool.
Of fire damage.
Yes.
And that is it for my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Shalex. Still poking out, still taking sharpshooter shots at the anti-magic generator. Silver.
I killed him.
maybe.
Uh, yeah. This is also gonna be my turn. My last turn. I have to go get ready for work.
Okay. Yeah, I figured you were on your way out. I could hear your microphone change.
Yeah. All right. For Final Warrior. And let's shoot. First one's gonna be shield generator.
Okay. Second one is going to be... first one just misses the shield generator.
Yep. Second one's gonna be main body.
Gotcha.
Tired of missing.
Fair.
Okay.
Damn! You shouldn't have said it. You shouldn't have admitted weakness. Roll 20 heard you.
It did.
It did.
And then I'm gonna run in.
Oh, jeez.
Try to give flank to
Asya?
this one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool. So that ends your turn.
that's my
then?
turn.
Okay. Kampu is going to head here and grab whatever he needs there and continue. I think he gets there. And that brings us to the nullifier's turn. You see the nullifier actually, the anti-magic generator on its back seems to almost shift what it's doing. And the nullifier regains 20 hit points. But its anti-magic field is off for the turn. And then, given the target-rich environment, one melee attack at Shalex, one melee attack at Asya, and one ranged attack at disadvantage at Eterna. We'll do the ranged attack first. 14, I think, misses.
Yep, it does.
Which is a shame because, holy fuck, look at that damage. Look at the dice.
It is not a shame. That's actually pretty good.
Look at the
Is-
dice.
Yeah, no, fuck your damage. Fuck all of your nat 4s.
Rolled 6d4 and I got 4, 4, 4, 2, 4, 4. Fantastic. And then melee attack regular on Shalex. That is definitely a miss. And melee attack regular on Asya. That hits for 8 and 8 is 16. Cool. That will be the end of its turn. That brings us to Jin. As you are at the bottom of the ladder.
Alright, time to climb a ladder one-handed.
You can do it.
You have a tail, and as a monkey are naturally agile and good at climbing. Plus, you have expertise in athletics, which is climbing, so no problem for you. I'll say it takes 20 feet of movement, and you are where you are top level. Which will be Eterna, your first time seeing Jin's arm completely grayed out and drained of blood.
And blue and yellow.
Yep.
And stinky.
Jin's fur covered in blue and yellow goop and dye, and just looking like he just walked out of the world's most colorful oil spill.
Crayola factory.
Yes.
Did you see he tried to do the Crayola heist and shit?
Yep.
Yikes.
Jin looks pretty damn fucked up.
How ballsy do I feel right now?
Pretty balls.
I am a little angry at what happened. Maybe I need to take my anger out on someone.
You spent 20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Do you have enough to get there?
No.
Well, I presume you have daggers to throw.
Has he been picking it up?
Yes. I'm not allowing him to not pick them up.
I
What?
like to
Hi.
think Jin just refuses to pick him up, but he just magically materialized back in his pouch or something and shit.
What did?
You're throwing knives.
Your
Oh, I
daggers
picked
that
those
you
up?
have. Yeah. Yeah, you picked them up.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I like to think you don't actually, but he just magically.
I
Oh
just
no!
always
Wait,
have them.
Karen picks him up. Karen picks him up. Silently puts him back in your bag.
He's always been helping from the sidelines.
Maybe.
Alright.
That's my head cannon.
Sure, I'll throw it at him.
Sure.
Was it just normal attack?
Yeah. Basically.
Okay. Bubba Booey.
Oh, you don't have the daggers in your sheet anymore?
Oh wait, I see it. Bubba Boy.
Aha! Well, I'll still take the 22. Or
Okay.
21 now because of the different modifier.
Yeah.
Because you rolled the 14, and so yeah, that'll hit with a 21. So 13 and 5 is 18 points of damage. As you manage to lodge the dagger in a small gap in like the hip armor where it like flexes to move, you throw it in and it sounds like it like disconnects a wire or something before the dagger falls out on the ground.
Alright, and then I'm going to hide behind the wall here, and I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Oh, badongers. 26.
Ooh, daddy! That'll do it. And that'll bring us to Ossia. Who I think is tired of this thing.
Yeah. I believe it.
So yeah, first attack. Oh, at advantage, my bad. Ignore that. 21 definitely hits for 10 points of damage. Second attack. 23 definitely hits for 7 points of damage. And is going to action surge. Third attack. 18 just hits for 6 points of damage.
Oh shit.
And last attack. Oh, that looks like a crit.
And that. Hell
That
yeah.
is a crit.
Alright, Snappy, how do you want to do this?
and-
Oh wait, where's Snappy?
And burn the last spell slot on a Divine Smite for an extra 48 Radiant. For, let's see, what's the math here? 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 and 17 is a total of 30 points of damage exactly.
How do you want to do this?
I think honestly, I think Asya just goes full Reinhardt. Just hammer in both hands, just overhand, smash, 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 smash. Takes out leg, arm, until it's just a pile of, it's just a torso in a pile of crunched metal on the ground. And with the burst of radiant damage on the final hit, just blasting into the metal, and you can see whatever animating energy there was in this is totally expended. Honestly, it kind of stands there, breathing heavily for a couple seconds. Sorry, you guys were taking too long.
Alright, I quickly come out of my corner and I get my fist ready. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna. Oh, he's dead.
Sorry. Eterna,
I was gonna.
is any of this scrap useful?
I look at it. I
Um,
think
look
all
at
of
it.
it's useful, not gonna lie, but
go ahead
I'm
and
also a fiend.
go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Arcana. That's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
A lot of
Yeah, nat
today.
20 plus 7.
Jesus Christ.
Very good, very good. Actually ideal for what I wanted to do with this. So as you look at this, the Spellbreak Cannon and the anti-magic generator are both still mostly intact. And you're able to find and detach those decently easily. The issue is they don't power themselves. That's not where the energy comes from. The energy in this construct comes from the core at the center of it. And there is still energy there. It will likely need to be recharged in some way. Maybe it recharges itself. You're not entirely sure. You've not worked with this. But what you do know is that the way that this is set up, these components are still usable, but they're not usable by anyone who has magic already. Having magic from any other source is going to cause interference for the delicate connections within the Spellbreak Cannon and the anti-magic generator, as well as some of the other weapons and such here. Even like the locomotion, it's going to cause interference and it's going to make it not work.
Isn't it literally just Jin?
Yeah.
Monkey has gun.
And so as you're looking at this, you can see how it was designed. You could see with this sort of energy set, like, all of the energy was used very efficiently. This was very well thought out. The plans were very well made. But, like I said, in order to use all of that energy the way that it does, it cannot have any other magical interference.
How long do I think it would take me to turn it into something useful?
Depends on what you mean by usable.
So you know how Jin's arm is dead?
Yes.
What if I gave him an anti-magic arm that could shoot the missile things? Like, take both of the components that were, like, mostly salvageable, like the two vulnerabilities, force them together and give them to Jin as a prosthetic. Which, mind you, Eterna has experience with prosthetics.
Eterna does have quite a bit of experience with prosthetics. That experience might not necessarily translate to attaching these functions to it, but you can certainly use this power source and some of the material here to throw together a prosthetic for Jin. Maybe not in a day, but in a couple of days. Enough.
A robot prosthetic, that sounds fucking cool.
There is.
Here, I was thinking about this. The hand cannon.
Get it, hand cannon.
Honestly, yeah.
So yeah, making just a prosthetic, probably just a couple of days, with the stuff that you have here. Adding any abilities to the prosthetic, you're looking at a decent amount of downtime, a week or more. Probably not feasible while you're in the Fearlands. And I will
I'm
note.
just gonna like.
I will note, beyond the two vulnerabilities, there is also one other thing that is the Nullifier actually never got the chance to use this, but there is also a plasma lance that you can salvage. So you should make note of those three things. Plasma lance.
So yeah, the anti-magic generator.
Anti-magic generator.
Plasma lance.
Spell break cannon. And then there's the power source and enough material to make a prosthetic out of.
Cool.
Bro, it's Mega Man.
I just kind of start like thinking out loud like while I'm looking at it, and then like I just kind of like drop to the floor, open up the bag of holding, and start just using my arm to scoop all of the stuff just into the bag of holding.
Ossia starts
And I'm
helping
like-
break apart pieces that won't fit in through the gap all the way.
And like, hey Jin, I'm gonna end up cutting your arm off, but I'm gonna give you something really cool.
You hear just like crazed monkey noises? Or is that racist? Jordan?
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 I want to know.
Nice.
Listen, y'all were asking for me, and I have my mouth full, and I still do. Now, what you want?
Well, Eterna is just like using her arm to just shove shit in the bag, and she's like, "Hey Jin, I'm gonna cut your arm off eventually, but I'm going to give you something really cool."
All right, I hope you have some paid meds for that.
You hope I have some paid meds for.
Yeah, I hope.
I was gonna go and turn back around and get back to putting shit in the bag. Where Eterna comes from, there's not pain meds. There's science.
Science. I'll put science
That's
in
very
you.
true, actually. That is very true. Ossia is
one more
going.
thing.
Ossia is still helping, and while Ossia is helping, she says to you, Eterna, "Speaking of pain meds, you wouldn't happen to have any more healing?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
I am very injured."
Yeah, you
I-
look like straight shit. Let me just here you go.
Oh, sure, catch. This is my donation. I give her the good berry.
Ossia will catch it and eat it immediately.
Or I can get 2 absolute garbage rolls. Jesus.
Does empowered spell work on cure wounds? Well, you roll damage for a spell. Damn it.
Yeah, it's roll damage.
I inflict healing.
But that is still 14 points of healing, which more than doubles Ossia's 13 hit points currently to 27. And then a +1 from Koyo's good berry for 28.
I also give my good berry.
29!
It all came back to Ashia.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, once we get everything in the bag, I'm just gonna like, kinda like giggle a little bit.
The artificer is gonna got some new toys.
I mean, y'all saw what I did to Ursa. I used Ursa like a fucking meat shield and then constantly just tore her apart and put her back together,
No, I
and now she
completely forgot
serves as
about
my
Ursa.
armor.
I completely forgot about her.
Yeah, because Ursa's head is the pauldron of the armor that like Iron Man's in and out of.
Man, all of our pets died.
Well, you still have
and-
Combo.
He's not a pet.
If anything, he's just that fucking guy with the clipboard that it follows us, attacks us. But yeah,
Speaking of Combo, he steps back into the room. Alright, I have everything if you... Oh, you were able to defeat it. I wasn't expecting that, actually.
I was
You should know that
downstairs.
we are batshit.
I should have expected it, you're right.
We don't give up.
Monkey! And he just makes a beeline for you, Jin.
Oh, what?
What the fuck were you doing in my room?
Your room? That was your room?
He, like, backhands you across the face.
Wait, that
Wait.
Danky, is it downstairs?
Fucking grab Convu.
Wait, the hallway that had all the schematics on it?
Schematics.
I'm going to look down the chute right here. How far did you say it was?
Isn't it like 15
it's
feet?
It's 15 feet of movement. It's about It's about a 10-foot drop.
Can I jump down? Just like full on jump down.
Like, just getting concussion and shit.
Roll the dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 25.
25. As you like jump down, Kambu reaches out to try to catch you like by the back of your shirt, and you manage to he catches you for a second, and you manage to like pull your shirt out of his grasp just enough to drop down that 10 feet.
Alright, as soon as I drop down, I'm going to find everything that I stole, put it exactly where I found it.
Sure. I will say as soon as you like get down, he is going to start like going around. You notice at this point that you didn't notice before. There's like a inset in the wall around this around the ladder that he like puts his tail into and like slithers down in a spiral motion. And so he is like actively chasing Poyo. Ruben, if you'd like to take attacks of opportunity, you can.
I do. Well,
Yeah,
I'll do the punching maneuver. Oh, I think
Kill
I
him!
I think
Kill
I punched
him!
too hard. I
We get advantage.
No, you're not quite flanking.
Not for. Can I say that I slam him into the wall anime style?
So, Poyo, here's the thing. You felt this magic before. You know what it is. That, like, hiccup in time where something succeeds beautifully and then you blink and you're back before it succeeded and then it doesn't go the way you remembered it at all. You felt that enough times to recognize Thaliard's influence on your dice.
Damn you, Thad.
You miss. And
You
Ruben,
bitch.
15 is not enough to hit. And I think with that, we're going to go ahead and leave the session there.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe, comment.
To see what the hell Thaliard is doing here. We'll find out.
I think
What
he
is
came to
that?
say hi to his best friend.
You
me.
went to oh my! You went to go do the weeb shit that Kambu has. He wants all the manga.
He was all the manga for himself.
Yeah.
See y'all next
Yes, he-
week.